Da-da-da. Da-da. It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out at the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
60 degrees right now. Going to get up into the high 70s, but it doesn't look like we're going to touch 80. No rain today,
All right.
which will be nice. And we will not be back in the 80s until Friday, and even that's going to be an aberration. Everything else is in the 70s. Looks like we are slowly sliding into our September weather
All right.
until we get that first week of September 90 degrees, which we do every year, and we all get sunburned
Surprise.
at a Bills game. I'd like to apologize up front. I am exhausted because my wife has been doing this thing the last 2 nights.
What's that?
All right, is the House of Dragon, that's the spin-off of...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Game of Thrones.
Okay. Is that new now, or is my wife just catching up on stuff she hasn't
No,
watched?
I think like the new season just ended, so she might be a little
HBO,
behind.
right?
Yeah. All right. So the last Sunday night, my wife couldn't figure it out on her phone. She likes to watch it on her phone. We have a TV in our room. So I go, just watch it on the TV as I'm falling asleep, like 9 o'clock. My wife does this thing where she turns it up as loud as possible.
Wait.
Like on her phone?
No, this was on the TV.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. So, like, she's watching it. So I'm trying to sleep, and I can't sleep because everybody's getting murdered.
Yeah.
And
It's
it's
not a fall asleep.
But you don't
kind
have
of
it where
show.
she can just listen to it through her earbuds?
Nope, that's a thing that could happen.
Yeah. But she just doesn't sign off on that.
I bought her Beats headphones
Yeah.
for Christmas a couple years
And they're
ago.
linked to your TV.
Yeah, I
right?
can hook it up to the TV. I brought this up a couple of times. She
Yeah.
just acts like she doesn't hear me.
All right.
Maybe that's why the TV's
Maybe
so
she
loud.
doesn't hear.
Yeah.
All right.
So that happens, and
So the dragon show's going on.
Dragon show happens Sunday
They tend to
night.
be loud,
Yeah.
dragons.
Yeah, so I missed.
They're always pissed.
couldn't sleep over the dragon. So last night, my wife figures out the HBO app on her phone.
Nice.
Yeah.
So now she's gonna just watch it on her phone,
Oh.
which I would have thought would be easier for me.
No.
No, because now it's right next to my head.
Yeah.
So
Something about the phone volume is more annoying than the TV volume,
yeah,
and I
because it's
don't know
kinda-
why.
It's tinny. It's just annoying.
it was, yeah. So I've gone to bed an hour later the last 2 nights on
Yeah.
account of dragons, which isn't something I thought would happen as a grown person.
Yeah, no, true.
And it makes you long for being a kid and not having these kind of problems.
Sure.
And there is something going on this week that I know a lot of men across the greater Rochester area will hear and immediately flash back to maybe the fondest memories of their life.
Childhood?
High school football is back.
Okay.
Does it start this week?
Yep, yesterday, high school football teams across Section 5 had their first practice as they gear up for opening week of high school football, which I believe is the first week of September.
All right.
Now, you never had this experience.
Well, there was football at the schools I went.
No, but you're a little sissy boy.
No, they had a sissy squad. I didn't make the cut.
You were cut from the sissy
they,
squad.
They said I was too much of a sissy.
Too sissy
Stay for the sissy squad.
for the sissy squad. Kimmy, your husband played high school football.
He was a
so
quarterback.
calm down over there.
Yes, he was.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback Arm, what are you doing over there?
Well, he looks like a quarterback.
How about you come give me some tips, help me make the sissy squad next year? So, a couple of local news stations, they go out to a few practices,
Yeah.
they talk to the coaches, they're filming the kids, and I'm watching this yesterday, and I'm flashing back to being, 15, 16
Still
years
a
Yeah.
little nostalgic.
Exactly.
Because you had a great seat for it. But you were right there, man.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, you could talk to those guys.
Uh-huh. You've never played a moment of organized sports in
Yeah,
your life.
neither did you.
Ever.
Bench
ever.
ass.
Bench ass.
Bench ass. I heard you got cut from the sissy squad.
I
That's
did.
what I heard. So, Kimmy, I'm watching this thing, and I'm, all these memories are flooding back, and I'm thinking to myself, like, man, what a great time that was.
Yeah.
And immediately after I thought that, I also thought, never again would I ever want to
I
have
was
to
just
go
going
through
to
that.
say, like, I would think, especially like those early morning double session practices, like, those weren't fun. Like,
So-
it was a moment in time you get to hang out with your friends. Like, I get the whole idea of football, but, like, thinking back to it, like, when that first kicked off, you knew summer was over.
So it was, I think I could put it this way.
Yeah.
It was the best, worst time of my life.
Yeah.
Oh, all
And
right.
I'm curious if other guys who played high school
Out of
football.
field puke, I bet.
Oh, my God. If other guys who played high school football feel this way, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, because I don't know if you know how this works. So you brought up double sessions.
I don't think they do that anymore, though, right?
I don't know if they do,
Oh.
but I am old enough where we had to participate in triple sessions. So you had 3 practices a day.
Oh, that explains the triple.
You,
Thank you.
Well, I'm just making sure you understand, because, again,
I got triple.
you've never played an organized sport for
No,
a
but
second
I've
of your
seen
life.
insane coaches. And by the way, you all still came up when coaches could get away with a lot more.
But here's the
being
thing.
cruel and calling that training.
Credit to the coaches I had. None of them were like insane. This was
Oh.
just like a standard thing that every school did.
Yeah.
So like practice started at 8:00 in the morning.
So this is like, so it's
Like,
summertime.
Yeah,
session.
middle of August.
Yeah.
So practice starts at 8:00 in the morning. You practice for 2 hours. You get like an hour break to like hydrate and hang around and have like a rice cake or something. You'd go back out again at like, I don't know, 11 o'clock. Practice for like another hour, hour and a half. Come back, have lunch, hydrate again, and then you'd go practice again at like 2:30 until like, I don't know, 4 o'clock, in which
All right.
case your parents came and picked you up. And now it's the dog days of August.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's humid.
Exactly. So humid, 85 degrees outside, and like the sprints, the effing sprints, the nightmares I would have the night before. Like, you'd get done with the sprints for that day.
Yeah.
And there'd be like this 30 seconds of like, okay, we got that done. Until you remember, I got to do all of this again. And then you put on these shoulder pads and you just beat the hell out of each other. And it was so much fun and I hated it. And I miss it so much
Wow.
and I never want to do it again.
All right.
And I don't know.
That's a tug of war.
I don't
Like, I
know what
wanna-
that means.
I want to throw up at like the thought of running or doing sprints again. Like that's the one thing from playing any sport as a teenager that I do not miss. Like, yeah, games were fun with your friends, tournaments were fun, but like if you if you asked me if I'd want to go back and do it, but I had to do a full set of sprints, I'm out.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I was never, the worst part was there were kids that liked that part
I
of it.
hated those kids.
Like, screw you, slow down so we all don't look bad.
Thank you. Yeah, like no, the coach doesn't know if you're giving it your all, man. Just but like the kids, I always felt the worst for. I was slow. You know, I was 300 pounds.
What?
But like we had this group of fat
Yeah.
kids where we all kind of stayed in a pack together,
Yeah.
so we didn't make each other
Fat
look
pack.
bad. Like, yeah, this is just
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And you know, this is what the fat kids did. There was one kid on the team. His name was Nick, and he was like 6'5" but gangly.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just wasn't an athletic kid. Really nice kid. Really
But he was trying to get on the team.
yeah, he's trying to make the football team. And like this poor kid was always the last one to finish the sprints.
Yeah.
And like there were a couple of times in football camp, like, you know, triple sessions, where they would time you on what they call these gassers. So a gasser is 50 yards out, 50 yards back, 50 yards out, 50 yards back. That's one gasser. So
Okay.
200 yards of sprinting.
All right.
All right. That's one. And normally you do like 4 to 6 of them. They would say, like, all right, everybody has to be
Yeah.
done in 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Or whatever the time was,
Yeah.
or it doesn't count.
So then you got to do it again.
Yeah, so we'll do 4, and they all have to be under 2 minutes. And if it's not under 2 minutes, that one doesn't count.
So if one guy comes up short,
you got it.
everybody has to do it again.
Yes. So this poor kid Nick, and I'll never bro. Again,
Well, you had to hate him though, because then you had to do it all over.
well, no, because like you know, I think that was the idea. Was like, hey, you don't want to let your teammates down. But like
Okay.
everybody knew, like there were just a couple of guys that weren't going to make it. So it was less about hating that guy and more about sympathy. Like
Yeah.
even though we all have to do this again, we know this guy ain't going to do it.
Yeah,
it
he ain't
ain't
got
going to
it. He ain't got
happen. Oh God.
Did they make you do the stairs?
When I did boxing, we did stairs.
But they didn't do it for football.
No. Well, we had cleats on, so you can't really run up. and
No,
down.
I'm saying like the train though. I mean,
Yeah, no.
oh, because there's one when I walk around Naz, there's one dude, and he's got to be my age, and he does those stairs, and he's quick, and I'm going, that looks insane,
I'm with you.
and he's up and down, and he does it for like an hour, and I don't think this dude takes a break.
It's good for you if you can do it.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Or I'm
do
gonna
it.
find him one day at the bottom of those stairs.
Also possible.
Yes.
Also possible. But like the time that we got, again, 252 WCMF, high school football practice kicked off again yesterday here in Section 5, and I'm watching all this stuff and, you know, playing high school football back in the day, like flashing back. It was the best, worst time of my life. I had so much fun, and you could not pay me enough money to go back and do summer practices ever again.
Well, what do you miss about it? The guys?
Yes.
It's just the people.
Well, I mean, so part of it was like just hanging out with your boys. Because, you know, when
The
you're
overall fun of it, right? Like just getting back into it. It was you probably had like team dinners.
Yeah, it was awesome.
and games and
they
just
like
like
them team
No,
dinners.
bro.
you know all the excitement surrounding football or whatever sport you played. It was, but the day to day.
Exactly.
You don't
like,
miss.
You know, the downtime in between practices where, you know, when you're 15, 16, it's hard to get to your buddies' houses, right? I went
Yeah.
to Aquinas, so my buddies lived all over Monroe
Yeah.
County. So we're all just hanging out, sitting on couches, busting each other's chops, playing pranks on each other. That was awesome. You brought up the dinners. That was great.
Yeah.
Like, we were fortunate enough at Aquinas where we would have, like, these team dinners once a week where, you know, one parent who, like,
God, what sad parent has to cook for all them
there are
boys.
parents that get excited about that.
I don't know why.
Spaghetti dinner.
It's all Italians, man. So
yeah,
like,
but it's how much they eat.
yeah, but it was almost like your birthright, where like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you don't know why, but you were able, like your hands just started cooking 50 pounds of pasta, and it just happened. Like
Yeah.
that was so much fun. Like even the competitive, like when you got the pads on and like started actually playing football, that was awesome. It was just everything that wasn't
The practice.
the hour of playing football a day at camp.
Yeah.
That God, it sucked. God, it sucked, man. The worst thing. The word.
Smell.
You
The
didn't.
smell.
You didn't really know
Well,
about the
okay.
smell.
Everybody else did.
So the spread sucked. The thing that sucked the hardest.
Uh.
So I played offensive and defensive line. They have, you got to stay low,
Okay.
right? You got to get hurt. It's all in the quad.
Oh, you had that coach.
So they have
Coach Grunt.
they have this contraption, and maybe you've seen it at Bill's camp, where it's like a cage, and it's this high, and you have to go, and you have to like duck walk.
Underneath it?
Yeah, and you have to. Yeah, it's all quads. Your head can't touch the cage.
All right.
So we would do these things over and over again because again, there was always going to be a kid who just
Fell
couldn't do it.
behind,
Right.
yeah.
So it's just like half an hour. And then you would they would make you hit each other inside the cage. So like you got to be like here, and you're just blasting your buddy in the
Inside
face
the cage.
over and over again.
It sounds like something they would do at a POW camp.
So there was. It's funny.
Hey, tell us where the bridge is.
Oh God, my legs hurt just thinking about it.
And then the next day, you probably had to do the same thing, but now you're sore.
Yeah. ugh. But the good thing about being, like 16 is like I didn't know what sore was.
Yeah.
No.
I just
Yeah.
sucked.
And the good thing is, too, you don't know the repetitive damage you're going to do when you're 16 years
Seriously.
old that these idiots made you do.
How those knees hold up.
No,
Wait,
they don't.
Left knee is not great. Shoulders.
I
not
don't know
great.
anybody that played high school football, just high school football, that still doesn't have a nagging injury at my age.
Sure, no, I don't disagree with
know?
you. No, you're absolutely right. But again, I don't even know if these guys. I mean, look, it's easy to look back and be like, "Oh, what did you do to us?" But I don't think they knew because they all did it.
But every generation does some damage to
Yeah,
kids
for sure.
in sports.
Sure.
And football's got to be the leader.
Yeah.
I mean,
they've tried to make it better or safer throughout the years.
Thank God,
but
man.
it's still
because like if you look how they
probably-
trained in the 40s
Yeah.
and 50s, like they didn't give you water to toughen you up.
It's funny you bring that up. We had one coach who had been around forever.
Yeah.
Forever. He was in like his 70s, right? And he was like an assistant
It was like a Bear Bryant.
And like the summer of my junior year,
Yeah.
sophomore year, is when former Minnesota Vikings lineman Corey Stringer died of heat stroke.
Yeah.
You remember this,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So like it became
That's when Pedialyte showed up at training camp.
exactly. So it became a huge thing. Like every half an hour,
Yeah.
like we're gonna stop
Yeah.
and we're gonna take 5 minutes for water, and it was great, right? Like the coaches obviously were like, yeah. Of course, and that was never a problem with us before. But I do remember this one coach. He would get pissed that we were drinking water, and like the other
Back in my day, we didn't have water.
But no, he would say that. You think you're tough. He would also get pissed that we'd have to stretch.
Okay.
His argument was he would say this.
Yeah.
Now we're 15 years old. He'd
Yeah.
go, when they didn't stop and stretch out their hamstrings before they took the beaches of Normandy.
Yeah, okay.
He said that.
Yeah.
It's high school football.
Yeah.
I don't-
I can remember, too, because both of my brothers play high school football, and they took salt pills
Oh yeah.
to retain water.
Yes.
And then so you don't have to drink the water.
Yeah.
You just, your
just
body's just
held
here. Here's a tablespoon of salt. That should help you, kid.
You bring up the whole POW camp thing, right? The worst part of every year when I played high school football was, you'd get to the end of camp, and the big end of camp was at Aquinas, the maroon and white scrimmage. So you'd play each other, and it was like all exciting. It was the first time like your friends and your parents could get you come out and watch you play football, and you would play like essentially a game against each other. Great. And then after that was over, you would have to do what's called the gauntlet, which was like this, I guess you would call it obstacle course kind of thing of like all of the conditioning that you had done all summer long.
So you're going to do it all at once.
Yeah, so it was like a bunch of sprints, a bunch of like things. I remember at one point you had to find someone of your similar body weight and carry them on your back for like 100 yards.
Wait, you had to pick up another 300-pound kid?
Yes. Yeah.
What was the point of that?
Well, like again, it was like your legs were strong.
This is an air raid?
And like you would have to carry him 100 yards, and then he would have to carry you 100 yards. And there was always like a strategy to it because like you didn't want to go first because you were exhausted from the thing. But if you went first or if you went second, and had to hold on to him. You were too tired to hold on to him because you had just done all this other stuff. So, like, it was like this combination of, like, I cannot wait to play in a real football game, like, realist as we had so far. Also, as soon as this game is over, it's going to be the most miserable 30 minutes of my life, and I'm going to end up throwing my Pop-Tarts up.
I can imagine what damage it did to, like, your spine.
It's probably fine.
Carrying a 300-pound kit and running.
It's probably fine.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We have a dynamite on my spine kind of breaker for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. No, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I'm sorry. Tuesday, 9 o'clock. Where they win.
Where's Kimmy training in your hood?
You got it. Kimmy's got to post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to listen. And then we're going to figure out, which town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester it came from, where they whined just after 9 o'clock. Did we have a winner last week?
Oh.
No. Some dork.
Yeah, we
Some
did.
local dork.
Dork, what are you, a kid in my high school in 2002?
Some dunce doofus.
Dork thinks he's good at drought. I won last week.
Yeah.
Nobody asked you.
Took the star chart lead again.
He did.
Therefore, I will be picking from Ben's dark, smelly hole.
Good.
You get to go first.
Yeah, you get to go last. Why don't you go head first?
By the way, he goes first every week.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does do that. Sorry, I hit my head a lot.
Nothing has changed for
A
him.
lot of head contact playing high school football. Where they wind it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So set your phone alarm, come on back, or stay with us. What are you doing?
Enjoy.
You doing leg exercises under a big old shoot? You want to save money?
Oh, sure.
And look,
Tough.
You're doing everything you can to save money on necessities. You're sure as hell don't want to pay full price on stuff you don't need.
Right.
Big box stores, in an effort to keep people coming in, have increased this interesting tactic.
Oh.
Because this product is something that they would sell you normally, except it's a little bit different. And you are taking a risk in buying this product. The risk is reflected in the price.
Okay.
You're going to save a fortune.
Well, that's good.
And it could work out just fine.
Okay.
It could also be a total disaster. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. it's hard to pay full price for like stuff you need, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
groceries
Killing
and gas and stuff like that. So paying full price for a luxury item is almost out of the question.
Yeah.
Big box stores are starting to understand this.
They got the luxury?
Well, they have the luxury,
Oh.
but they also know the price tag might be too high. So they're starting to offer this idea more and more. And here's the thing, man. You can save a literal fortune.
Well, then do it.
We're talking 60, 70, 80% off in some cases. But
Yeah.
in saving that money, you, as a customer, are taking on a massive risk.
Like I could F myself up?
Oh, like not F yourself up, hurt yourself, but like this thing I just still spend money on
Yeah.
is useless.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning, the summer of car fires continues.
You got another one? A fire.
In the greater Rochester area. But this one is different than the ones you've seen before because this story has a hero not that we deserve, but a hero we need.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story starts with a viral post from a woman that decided she was not going to spend full price money on a new TV.
Okay.
When's the last time you went inside a Best Buy?
Oh, God, years.
Okay. So Best Buy, Target, Walmart, other big box stores have started expanding what they're calling their open box offerings. Are you familiar with this?
No.
So open box merchandise, things like TVs, laptops, computers, other electronics. These open box products are items that were either damaged in shipping, the box
Yeah.
was, or they were returned and can't be packaged up like they're new again.
Okay.
So in an effort to not lose all of the money on the products, these stores like Best Buy and Target and Walmart will sell you the open box item at like 60, 70, 80% off.
So you're getting a big deal.
You are. For example, this woman
Yeah.
bought an open box TV online. The TV normally goes for $600. She bought it for $200.
Damn.
It's a hell of a deal.
Yeah.
Hell of a deal. So it says on the website what condition it's in, and it said the TV's condition was fair when she bought it online.
All right.
So part of this, she had to go drive and pick up the TV from Best Buy.
Yeah.
And she had gotten there. She had already paid her $200 for the $600 TV.
Yeah.
And when she opened it up, she realized the TV was missing a piece that was required so it would work.
So what vital piece of material was it missing?
It was like a box that connected it to something.
Okay.
Without this
Yeah.
thing, the TV was completely useless.
So she'd had to go buy that thing.
The part, yeah.
If she could find it.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. When you buy this open box stuff, you have no idea how this thing is going to work, if it's going to work, where it's going to work. Now, this story has a happy ending. The employee at the Best Buy, where she got this open box
Yeah.
TV, went above and beyond for her. They found a way to actually get her a new TV for the same price.
Damn.
And she walked out with a big smile on her face,
No
which,
kidding.
which is why this story
Worked out.
went viral. Yes. But
Yeah.
most of the time, this woman who had already bought the TV online would have just spent $200 on a TV-shaped paperweight.
And I'm guessing you can't return it because
No.
it's like,
I would guess it's mostly final sale.
Yes.
They're not
Yeah.
going to like take it back and try to resell it again.
Right.
Well, that's the part of it, right?
Yeah.
It's essentially an electronics casino.
Taking a gamble.
Exactly. 252 WCMF. Is the open box purchase worth the roll of the dice?
I guess if you don't have the money, yeah. What else can you? I mean, if you want a decent TV, but TVs are so goddamn cheap
Well,
right
it makes me wonder what $600 is a lot of money
Yeah,
to
it
spend on a
must have been
TV.
pretty nice TV. though.
now. I just bought one for under $150.
Yeah, samesies. It's insane how bro, I bought a 40-inch TV to watch a Bills game in a hockey rink for under $100.
Yeah, they're almost like disposable.
Yeah, you're right. So what does a $600 TV
Yeah.
look like right now?
Yeah.
Has anyone listening gone down the open box electronics road? Because you're right. If you don't have the money, it seems like a no-brainer.
Right.
However, this woman who didn't want to spend the money, if there was not someone willing to help her, would have just lit $200 on fire.
Which I'm guessing she also doesn't have to just light on fire.
Exactly. So there is the reward
Yeah.
of cheaper television. There is the risk of nothing for $200.
Yeah.
But despite that, you still think it's worth it.
Well, yeah. I mean, at least you have a TV. Maybe.
If it
Yeah,
works.
maybe TV. It's very popular.
I don't know anybody that's done this specifically, but I do know a lot of people that swear by the refurbished
Okay.
electronics, and that to me is also a gamble because it's obviously it's it's a product that's been used by somebody.
Are you familiar with this?
So it sounds like it broke. They had it reworked or something.
They could have it repaired or just like wiped clean, or
All
it's
right.
just a product that
So it's
somebody
used.
and didn't want anymore.
All right.
So they basically tried to make it like new again.
So let's say, you know when you go get a new cell phone?
Yeah.
And they offer to trade your cell phone?
Yeah. They give you some money.
That's it. They'll take it back in, they'll clean it up, they'll make it like new again, and they'll resell that as a
Oh, I thought that
refurbished.
went to like poor countries.
Also could be that.
Yeah.
But part of it is that stuff. Like, for example, all right, I had a terrible experience with refurbished electronics. My daughter wanted an Apple Watch
Yeah.
for Christmas last year, and I wasn't going to spend the money on an Apple Watch. So I found a refurbished one for like $50.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my thought was the same thing you did. Like, they took it in,
Why
they cleaned it up.
not? Yeah.
No.
You can't sell it to me if it doesn't work.
Oh, au contraire, my friend.
So it didn't work?
It's not that it didn't work. Like, it was all jammed up. It kept, like, glitching all the time.
Oh.
And when I reached out to them, like, hey, they were like, yeah, sorry, this is,
So it's final sale.
Yeah.
you
That's it.
signed off on
You
it.
own
This- This is what you get.
Yeah, I don't like buying used stuff. You know how I am about stuff.
I know, but you also don't, with electronics, you don't use enough of the features of the electronics
Yeah,
to
you
make it
just
worth
need the
buying new.
base stuff.
Oh yeah, but just the thought of somebody else's bugs me.
I can understand that. Like, I can understand people being paranoid about buying electronics that have been used. Like, oh, somebody tracking me, or
No, I
is
just
it-
feel busted.
No one would know.
I would know. It would bother me.
You're self-conscious about your own.
Bustedness.
Okay,
Yes.
that's strange.
I know. We all have our little quirks, Patrick.
No, it's like you're the only person I know that wants to spend
Yeah.
more money potentially than they have to.
Yeah, I like to know it's new. It's got a new, nice box. All the instructions are in there that I'm not going to look at, but they're there. You know, it's a comforting feeling when I walk. Like when I went and got my Apple Watch, like they walked me through it.
Uh-huh.
They set all up for me. Boom, I'm done. I don't have to figure anything out.
No, man, I have the guilt. And 252 WCMF, I see you guys trying to get in. I have that guilt after I hand them my card.
Yeah.
If I'm buying something new for myself, like I could have got this used.
Yeah, but they make it so easy. Like Apple, that Apple store, it's for complete idiots to walk in there and walk out and feel like the man.
Sure.
Like it's perfect.
Look, I understand.
Like I spent so much money getting this watch, and now I'm going to go over to that Starbucks and buy a $6 cup of coffee, and I'm going to go home and feel good about myself that I'm a smart guy.
252 WCMF. Again, the state of the economy has Target, Best Buy, Walmart, places like that, big box stores, now offering more open box sale options. Again, these are things that were either the boxes were damaged
Banged
in
up,
transit, they were returned, and they couldn't be packed up again. So the box is open. These are maybe even used items, but you're getting them at a steep discount. The only catch is when you buy it, it's yours. There's no returns, and there's no guarantee that it's going to work the way you think it's
So
going
you
to.
could eat that money.
Exactly. Greg writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I bought an open box TV at Walmart, a $600 TV for $300 6 years ago. I got the good end of the deal on this. It even had some person's Netflix
Oh,
account
jeez.
still signed
Whoops.
into it.
Oh.
That would worry me now about, like, I never trade my phones in. I'm always worried that all my information's going to get
Oh.
taken. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they give you money, so I always take it.
You,
I
Well,
know,
that
I have
way,
all my
what
old
if
phones
somebody,
sitting in a drawer. But they
No.
only give you like $50
Well,
sometimes.
$50. Excuse
$50.
me.
Mister, I won't buy used.
Ivanka. I ain't got no
$50.
$50.
You literally just said I insist on spending full price.
I do, but then I figured it goes to some poor person in some poor country, and I'm doing something nice for that poor person. Now they could call up other people and find out how poor they are.
I would
How
worry.
you doing? I'm busted, man.
Yeah, and it's all connected potentially still to your bank information.
It's good. Yeah, my bank information.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, brother. What do you got?
So I used to work at Best Buy, and the open box is supposed to work. They're not supposed to be selling you ones that are, that they don't know.
Okay.
It is supposed to be a working product. So you shouldn't be paying like it doesn't work. Now, it doesn't mean it won't break quick or have problems later on, but normally with them, if you bring it back to them because it didn't work, they would do something to try to work with you.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, that's what it sounds like happened in this story here, too. It does say on the website, because I looked it up earlier, and maybe it wasn't Best Buy, it was another one. It was like, you're taking all the risk. If something goes wrong, it's just how it is.
Oh, yeah. You don't want that anyways.
All right, so, Steve, with your experience, would you buy open box items?
I have, yes. I have bought them a bunch of times. depending on what it is, I'll take a look at it. And the difference, like you were talking, the $600 TV and now the $150 TVs, your big thing is the components that are inside and how much better they are in picture. But I agree with you nowadays. Who cares? Just buy the 150, throw it away after a little while, and keep going.
All right. Steve says, chuck it all out. Buy another $150 TV. Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. It's funny. Like, I would use an open box price to sell my wife on getting something she normally wouldn't want us to buy.
Okay,
because it's a deal.
Exactly.
You're never going to find this anywhere else.
I just wouldn't tell her it's an open box item.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I'd have to get it home and get it out of the box and all set up before she saw it, right? The problem is, if it all of a sudden crapped the bed or broke down soon after we got it, I would have a lot of explaining to do, to not mention I bought it open box.
And we can't return it.
Exactly. So, like, again, not only am I rolling the dice on my bank account, I'm rolling the dice on how my relationship goes that way.
Because they do it on Amazon too, right? They'll say, like, slightly used. But then,
they give you the buy used option if there is.
But
one.
I can return that one, right?
Again, I think it all
I've
depends
never
on
done it.
item
I
by
don't
item.
know.
Oh.
It's also funny, too, to me, like some of the used stuff, like the discount isn't all that much.
No.
Right?
It's like $10. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also see it with sneakers sometimes, which is weird to me.
Oh.
Used sneakers.
Ugh.
So is that just?
Gross.
I'm guessing it just means somebody returned it, right?
Best case scenario, I don't know.
Yeah. No kidding.
I mean, and like even if they did wear it once and return it,
Yeah.
I mean, if they.
Yeah, Uncle Bob had a heart attack in them sneakers, and we're going to return them.
All right, so I mean, it's a hell of a deal. And you heard Steve just say, they're going to try and work with you, maybe based on his experience, but it is buyer beware.
Right.
So just be careful out there. Maybe there's a return policy on this car that shows up in this story coming out of Farmington because the summer of car fires in the greater Rochester area continues.
Uh-oh.
But this story has something the other stories we had before did not have.
What's that?
A man who stepped up.
Oh.
Not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. living near someone can enter you into an unwanted social contract.
Yeah.
There are certain things that are expected of neighbors.
Yeah.
And, if you want to keep that relationship strong, even if you're not friends with that person, you go along with that idea. What the question here is,
Yeah.
how much of your safety are you willing to risk when that social contract comes due? Because there is one man who stepped up, and he stepped up big time.
Damn.
And I would argue, Kimmy, if you were asked, you may have to do exactly what this guy did.
Yeah, but it sounds like really horrible.
Dangerous.
That would be the horrible part.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, we have a story of a man who got in trouble for something tiny.
Oh.
In fact, he wasn't even arrested. He was just given an appearance ticket, and he's going to go about his way. But the fact that the police were involved in this at all is insane. Because when you talk about antiquated laws that protect absolutely no one, I would argue for New York State, our communities, this is number one on the list.
We don't need it.
It is about time that we look around, see how the world has changed, and decide this thing is illegal no longer.
Okay.
And we will tell you what that thing is and what this man was popped for doing in Canandaigua just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. But we'll start by taking a drive slightly down the road to Farmington.
What happened?
According to the Ontario County Sheriff's Department, around 6:30 last night, a car in a driveway on Meadowbrook Lane burst into flames.
On fire.
Authorities say the fire started in the engine compartment in a car that was in front of the home's attached garage.
So it's just sitting there.
You got it. And that fire eventually spread to the front of the house.
God damn.
Yes. Even more alarming, at the time of the fire, there was an adult, a juvenile, and a dog in the house. And we don't know if they knew the car or the house was on fire because it seems they weren't the first one to realize the fire was happening.
What's that?
Tommy, if you want to talk about the ultimate stroke of luck,
What's that?
a retired firefighter just happened to be driving by 2 minutes after the vehicle in the driveway began
Wait,
to
he's not
smoke.
even a neighbor. He's just driving by?
Happened to be in the area.
Yep. According to the story, he was just driving by and saw smoke coming out of this car.
Yeah.
He noticed what was happening. He pulled his car over, and he used a hose attached to the house to slow the fire down before the fire department could get there.
Wait, so he's already working.
He's at it.
Jumped into action.
Getting after it. The Victor and Farmington fire departments responded, and they were able to contain the damage just to the exterior in the house, so well, in fact, that the family did not have to leave. They could still live in the house,
Okay.
right?
Man.
But all of that happened thanks to the fast work of a retired firefighter just driving by the house.
I mean, thinking beyond the physical thing that could have happened to you, the money he saved you.
oh,
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't, yeah. All right, so before we get into the actual fire situation, this is the fourth car fire we've seen in the greater Rochester area this summer?
We've had a few.
And not like cars set on fire by someone.
No, they
Yeah,
just
no,
decided
they
to just,
burst
hey,
into flames.
I'm going to burn myself up.
I'm now on fire.
Yeah.
So we saw an article a couple of months ago that had a theory, and this theory is proving to be true. We're just talking about saving money with open box stuff. People, in an effort to save money, were pushing cars longer than they would have.
Okay.
And that the theory in this article was that was going to cause more spontaneous combustion car fires.
Because they're getting raggedy.
Exactly. And again, we have our fourth story of the summer of a car just sitting in a parking lot or a driveway bursting into flame. But that aside,
All right.
again, this family lucks out with this firefighter driving by, right? And the fact that this man jumps into action and potentially puts his safety in danger is amazing. But what if that man was not there?
Okay.
If I walk outside
Yeah.
and I see my car on fire, is the smart thing to do play amateur firefighter with the hose? Or is the smart thing to do get the hell away from that car as fast as I can?
What's the smart move?
I'm asking.
I'm surprised you have to ask. Leave.
Well, okay. You're going to run away like a bitch.
Oh, like
oh,
a little,
Oh, no, it's going to get smoke. It's going to get
like
hot.
a total sissy bitch.
Oh, I don't like it. Even when I'm smoking my cigars, when I'm not puffing out it, I put it over here because I'm afraid of the smoke.
Yes.
I don't want any of the smoke. Tommy doesn't want the smoke.
Why is my voice so high?
Because you're going to smoke. You inhaled the smoke from the car, and now your voice sounds like this.
Well, I wouldn't even think that would work, like the hose. I wouldn't think it's got enough in it
Mhm.
because I'm guessing it's like a chemical thing that's burning in this
Yeah.
car. I wouldn't think the water's going to work.
Well, it's got to cool it down at least, right?
I don't know.
I don't
but
know.
like, I guess I could see that being your first instinct. Like,
I
I'll
thought it
take
would
care of this
spread
and
it.
then I'll
Probably
call.
Screw something up.
Water
make
would
a-
spread the fire.
Yeah, like you don't put water on a if you have a frying pan, you
Grease
don't throw
fire.
water. Yeah.
Well, the good
It
news
spreads.
was they were cooking bacon in the car.
But, okay, but
you
to
idiot.
his point, I guess I don't know.
I don't know what
in
it
that
does.
moment, like what started the fire. So could I be making it worse?
I'm calling
I
the
don't
fire
know.
department and running.
No, I understand you call the fire department. I think it would be hard for the average person, whether
Yeah.
it is a smart thing to do or not, to stand at the end of their driveway, knowing there's a hose right there,
Yeah.
watching this car burst into flame and slowly start to take their
Right.
I wouldn't even think
the
about
house part.
the house. The hose wouldn't even come into play.
It wouldn't even cross your mind?
No, and I have 2 fire extinguishers in the house, but they're in the house.
Okay.
I'm not going back in the house to get my little, pee-wee sized fire extinguisher that's going to put out a car
All
fire.
right, so the second you see smoke, you've just resigned that your wife's house is burning to the
Alright.
ground.
Yeah, it's her house.
Okay.
Yeah, she needs to
Take
do
it
something.
all.
Yeah, why risk it? Because it's not going to work.
Well, but it did work in this case.
Yeah.
It worked.
Well, he's a firefighter, so he knows what he's doing.
So, you mean like he didn't follow the rules of bacon grease under the hood
Yes,
and spray water on it?
I guess.
Kimmy, are you running towards it or are you running away from it?
I think my first instinct is to always run away.
You're
so
such a
I'm gonna
sissy.
say, yeah, I'm out because I don't know if this thing's gonna explode.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's my fear. My first, when I see fire, I'm like, what around here can explode?
The gas line.
Okay. Now, we don't know what kind of car it was. I mean, Hayden brings up, he says, I don't know about electric vehicles, but most cars don't burst into flames unless Johnny was under the hood hooking up his subwoofer. That's not necessarily true. There are things that can happen as a car gets older, which we discovered the last time we covered this, where these things,
Oh, it gets raggedy, it gets old.
it gets raggedy, it gets old.
Yes.
All right, so if it's your car
My car.
bursting into flames, you're just running into the end of the driveway and you're going to watch your whole life burn to the ground.
Yeah, it's a 7-year-old car.
And the house is only, it was only built in the 40s. So,
Right.
Yeah.
It's had a good run.
All right. But in that case, you have made a decision based on you and your wife's things.
Yeah.
What about another situation?
Like what?
Well, again, we're talking about the story that happened out in Farmington. A car in a driveway burst into flames. The luckiest family in the world just so happened to have a volunteer firefighter driving by as the car started smoking. He parked his car. He got out of the car. He grabbed a hose from the house where the car was parked and started going to work. He managed to slow the fire down enough that when the Farmington and Victor fire departments got there, they were able to contain the fire just to the outside of the house. The family doesn't have to go live somewhere else while they
Amazing.
repair everything. It's a beautiful story. All right, Tommy,
Yeah.
you come outside,
Right.
go do some yarding,
Yeah.
and you look over and your neighbor is freaking out. He's running towards his smoking car with a hose.
Okay.
Car's on fire!
Yeah.
Car's on fire!
All right.
Tommy!
Yeah.
Tommy, grab your hose. Come over here.
It doesn't go that far. It's only 30
I know you have a hose that'll go 3 houses down. I know for a fact.
It's one of those expandable hoses. I don't know if it'll work. So I gotta get my hose.
I'm not saying you have to. I'm saying your neighbor yells at you, grab your hose and come help me put out this car fire. Are you going?
No, because I think the car's gonna blow up.
So you're going to tell him no.
I'm gonna say don't do that.
And he's like,
'cause
what?
you're
I
gonna
can't
spread
hear
the
you.
chemicals.
I can't hear you. My car's on fire. I'm spraying it with a hose. The fire and the hose are keeping me. Grab your hose. Come on, Tommy.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not. By the way, I don't want to get hurt for his stupid car.
I understand the hesitancy based on your own safety because I don't even know if the smart thing to do is to
I don't think it is.
go after it.
Right.
But what you're not considering.
What's that?
Is that another neighbor jumping in?
Okay, there's
making me
that.
Look like a little bitch.
That's possible where you're going to be bitch of the year in the neighborhood. Big old trophy.
Mm.
But even if, Kimmy, another neighbor doesn't jump in.
yeah.
If your neighbor says, help me,
Yeah.
and you don't,
Yeah.
you have affected that relationship for the rest of the time.
Forever.
But I'm fine with that because I don't want to get involved and I don't want to get hurt and I don't want to be having to sit there and tell the police what I saw. I don't want to do any of this.
Okay.
So I would rather lose this decent, beautiful person and just get them out of my life
Wait, what?
than to be inconvenienced for 10 or 15 minutes.
Wait, no, they're not going to die.
No, just
Okay.
I mean, I don't mind severing a relationship to protect me and my serenity.
But it's not going to protect your serenity because
What's that?
maybe it will in the moment,
Yes,
but afterwards, now that relationship is going to be super awkward.
but I don't care.
You'll care.
Yeah, bro, you
care.
sit here and you play all
You
tough.
care.
Yeah, man, whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
I
you are,
avoid my neighbors all the time.
But that's what's so funny about you is you're a coward in multiple ways.
Uh-huh.
Like I fully understand that you're a coward. You don't want to put the fire out. I get it. I also wouldn't want to do that. But you're also someone who doesn't like confrontation.
I don't.
So I get the feeling if one of your neighbors just looked at you and told you do this, you wouldn't even think about it. You're too much of a coward to push back. You're gonna go do it. Like
So
even-
I'm a coward.
Yes.
But I can be persuaded to be a hero with a hose.
but you're not doing it.
out of being a coward.
You're not doing it.
That's
to
a very weird dynamic.
I'll go even further.
Ooh,
I
go further.
think that most people, myself included, if your neighbor didn't
What,
say
even Pat Duffy? Whoa.
if your neighbor didn't say,
Whoa.
"Can you help me?" If they yelled, "Help me," like there would be something in you that you just went.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have that snap. I'd be dicking around. I got to get that at a coupler. This thing leaks.
The fact that you use the phrase "coupler" makes me want to punch you. In the
I need,
face.
you know what? Let me put the new washers in. I've been meaning to do that. Like, I don't like talking to my neighbors.
I get
like, if I start towards the mailbox and I see a neighbor within 30 feet of that mailbox, I will go back inside and wait. And I will go back inside. This is terrible. I will go back inside and look through the window to see when they finally because my wife will go, "I thought you were getting the mail." I go, "I am." I go, "I'm just waiting for that person to leave because I don't want to talk."
Look, I get it. I kind of feel the same way. But again, this is a high
I know.
pressure, high intensity situation. A
I
lot
know.
of things are happening all
You
at
gotta
once.
snap. You got to jump.
Tommy,
man.
grab the hose, Tommy. I think that in an emergency situation, even just like a high stakes situation,
Yeah.
not even an emergency, when a neighbor tells you do this, most people will do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, most people are good people.
But I don't think it makes you a good person. I think it's out of
Yeah,
avoidance.
it's obligation.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's not even obligation.
Or
It's to
fear of being
avoid
judged.
exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
To avoid that uncomfortable
Yeah.
interaction afterward.
Hmm.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy, how are you, buddy?
Hey guys,
Hey.
so, thought you'd be interested in this. About a week or two ago, I smelled gas from my car, and I drove from my work to Wegmans, which is about 3 miles away, and I noticed gas was pouring all over underneath the car. Went in the store, came back out, knew, and it was just pouring gasoline all over the place, and I drove home like that. Didn't spark or anything. And I dropped a quarter tank of gas in about 6 miles.
No, I do remember reading when I was a kid in driver's ed that when your car is pouring gasoline, to drive to as many places as possible before you go home. So that was a good move, Dan. That was a good move.
That wasn't a good move, I know.
Dan, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Man, the
What?
car's just spewing
I know.
gas.
From a safety and economic standpoint.
Yes.
Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. My wife went out to get in her car 3 weeks ago. She opened the door. The whole inside was melted. We were lucky it didn't catch fire. It would have taken out the garage and her son's car. Ended up that she had an electrical fire, and the car was only 3 years old.
Damn.
Damn. Could you imagine?
No. No.
What the F? But
No kidding.
there would be anger but relief at the same time. The anger that the inside of your car is melted.
Yeah.
The relief that the car didn't go up and burn the
Yeah,
house
true.
down.
Yeah.
True. It could have been worse.
Right?
But still.
All right, so this family owes a massive debt to
Oh.
this volunteer firefighter.
Hey, they got to tighten this guy up.
Well, and I'm sure the guy is, hey, it's all in a day's work.
Yeah, he's like,
Yeah.
he's probably one of them guys.
All right, you can't give cash to the guy, right? That's just weird. What do you do to say thank you to this man who saved your house and maybe your lives?
What kind of gift?
Well, I mean, what do you
Like,
do?
what do you do
I mean,
for
is
him?
it doesn't have to be a gift. Just what is your first move? What are you doing?
To me, it would be like a gift card or something like that.
Okay. So you're going to give him money, like a whore,
Yeah. Whore it
a
out.
fire whore.
Fire whore.
You like that?
What else could you do?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out because it's
Whatever
possible.
you do, it's going to be money.
Well, no, because it's possible they don't know this guy, so you wouldn't be able to get him like a gift that he likes. And if you were to hand them straight cash or a gift card, that does seem kind of
I
inappropriate.
could also see them not taking it. Or no.
But if you don't know the guy, what other choice do you have?
I don't know. Can you go to like the town and be like, hey, can we get an
we honor
accreditation?
this
Yeah.
person.
Go to the
but
town and do
But
what?
I also don't want to embarrass them if they don't want the attention, because probably guys like that don't.
Yeah, he's a firefighter. They all want attention. I know one. Walking around his big old bald head, getting shirtless, being all up in calendars,
Oh, calendar boy?
marrying an ugly woman just to get all the attention when he
Wow.
walks around. Oh, that's
So
out
we're
of
having
bounds?
fun here.
All the mean things you say to us all the time.
Yeah, I can't imagine what else you could do. It would have to be something personal that person likes,
Yeah.
and you don't know the guy.
You're right. That's why this is so complicated.
Oh, get him a hose. He seems to like those. A nice, sturdy, one of those retractable hoses you see on TV.
How about
An honorary hose.
one that's long enough where it goes from his house to your driveway
Yeah.
just in case this happens again? All right, let's take a ride in our non-gasoline leaking car.
Yeah.
Down the road from Farmington to Canandaigua.
What happened?
That's where we find a gentleman who is in trouble for a minor violation. Right.
Well, this summertime in Canandaigua.
Look, unless he's got some kind of priors, like this isn't going to really affect
Right.
his life in any way. But the fact that the cops were involved in this at all is insane.
Okay.
Because there are laws that still exist in New York State that are pointless and they are antiquated and they do more harm than they do good.
Yeah.
And I would argue number one on the list of those laws is what we're going to talk about. Because socially, economically, common sense-wise, it is time to get rid of this and make this legal everywhere.
Okay.
And I will explain next here in the break room on CMF. But It's time to have a chat, Thomas.
We'll chat it up,
The-
buddy.
The Greater Rochester area
Yeah.
is a drinking town.
Oh, yeah.
We make alcohol. Lots of businesses survive selling alcohol. We like drinking alcohol. But it is illegal to consume alcohol in this way where we live.
Oh.
So maybe it's time to change this rule, which in all reality is an easy workaround. Like you can get around this law like simply.
Okay.
And change this law that does not have a legit purpose that protects anyone.
Let's get rid of it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. You know, the kids are going back to school. If your kid's not back at college yet, they will be soon. High school start in like 2 weeks, some of them. And it's a lot of fun to kick around the younger generation for not leaving the nest as soon as we did back then.
Yeah.
We have a stat in front of us, an article that illustrates this. But the thing is, Kimmy, I kind of thought this, no matter the generation, this was something that always happened.
Yeah, to some extent. Right?
How do you expect a kid with hundreds, maybe of thousands of dollars in debt to go do this right away? We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
this story comes to us from Canandaigua. Back on August 2nd, a Sunday night, around 6:30 p.m., a police officer saw a 38-year-old man walking with an open container of alcohol on South Main Street.
We just truck along with a can of something.
Can of beer, it looks like.
Okay.
The officer responded, and this man was charged. He was given an appearance ticket for an open container violation, and because of this, he will have to go to court to get it taken care of. An arrest, or violation, in a resort town on a Sunday summer evening
Yeah.
for enjoying a can of beer walking down the street. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
is that justice to you?
It doesn't sound like he's hurting anybody. He's not drunk. He's not public intoxication.
Do you feel safer because this man had his beer taken from him and now he has to go to court to remedy it?
No.
No.
Just try to enjoy his summer.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
is your life better because this man was not allowed to drink his beer walking down Main Street in Canandaigua?
No, it doesn't affect me, Pat.
Okay.
And it is funny because Canandaigua does those go bar to bar.
Bar
Bar
crawls.
hops.
And
Yeah.
sometimes they give you. I thought you could take like your plastic cup and go to the next joint.
Interesting you bring that up. Put a pin in that. I think it's time we finally fight to say goodbye to open container laws that have plagued these great communities of ours for decades.
Okay.
Because I asked this question sincerely, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What purpose do open container laws serve? I'm not talking about in a car. I'm talking about walking down
Walking
the street.
around.
Yep, with a beer or a glass of wine or whatever
Yeah.
in your hand. Why should someone have to be in certain areas to enjoy alcohol?
And if
Why?
you're not
Is
hurting anybody.
Exactly.
does it have something to do with like underage
Okay.
drinking? So like you have more of a reason to stop somebody doing it if you suspect they're underage.
Okay, but if you want to talk about the underage thing, wouldn't it be? I'm not allowed to go in a house if I see kids drinking, someone drinking
Yeah,
through a
yeah.
window. What am I going to do? Am I going to go ask for their ID? You can't go do that, can you?
I don't think so.
I mean, are kids going to openly drink on the street? They can actually be arrested if they
Right.
think they're
Yeah.
underage.
I mean, that law is already there.
Exactly.
So let's say I have a flask
Yes.
and I'm taking a walk down the canal and I sit down, pull open the flask, take a hit. That's an open container.
But that's a good question because it doesn't say alcohol on it, right?
No. Is that legal?
Well, so that's just
Well-
it.
Because they sell flasks for a reason.
No, you're right. I mean,
They're delicious.
And I've never seen anyone get in trouble for a flask.
Right.
Because, like, here's the thing. What you're bringing up here illustrates the silliest part of this whole open container law.
What's that?
This man was arrested for having a can of beer. However, had he poured that beer into a red Solo cup, walking down the street while drinking it, he would not have been in violation. They don't check what is inside your Solo cup.
Oh.
Same with screwdrivers and Yeti mugs or whiskey and tumblers.
Right.
That won't get you arrested. Why should the container the alcohol is in make a difference? So to answer your question, I don't know if a flask
it is
it
an
is
open container.
An open container. Okay.
Yep, a flask is legally considered an open container. Under the law, any alcohol in a vessel that is not the original factory sealed manufacturer's container or any container with a broken seal counts as open.
Okay, then how come I can walk with a red Solo
I don't know
cup?
why you think you could do that.
Kimmy, I've been told by police officers.
Yeah, but that was your dad. And he also was holding one at the time.
I'll give you 2 examples. I'll give you 2
because I've known people that have gotten in trouble for walking around with an open, like a red Solo.
Because they would have to stop you and see what's in the cup.
Exactly, and I think that has something to do with search and seizure, but I could be wrong. I have been
the old stop and sip law.
I have been told I've had a can of beer standing on a sidewalk before, like a Bills game, for example, and I've been told you have to put that in a Solo cup or you're going to be in trouble. Same with St. Patrick's Day parade.
So maybe just conceal it. We'll be cool.
It says a red Solo cup does not hide the fact that you have a drink, and police can set you for an open container violation.
All right. So let's say, so now it's Halloween.
Yes.
And I'm walking around the neighborhood with the grandkids. And I make myself a cocktail to walk around.
Sure.
That's technically, I can be arrested for that.
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah. Yes. And that's the other problem with this law, is it's enforced in different places in different ways. Because if I'm walking around downtown Rochester, I mean, there's always police officers driving around, right? If I have a can of beer, my odds of being stopped and cited for having that can of beer are much higher than if I am walking through my neighborhood holding a can of beer, which is also illegal.
To your point, like the open container, you don't immediately know it's alcohol, but if you're drinking something with the label on it, you immediately know it's alcohol.
But why should that matter? Why should it matter that at 7 o'clock on a Thursday night after a long day, my wife and I, we don't want to sit outside and have a drink. We want to go for a walk, and I have a beer. And I'm not someone who drinks on a nightly basis. I just don't get the law.
So when I used to go visit my brother in Cape Cod for the 4th of July, the big thing was their 4th of July parade. It's in the morning, right? So my brother had one of those pull-behind coolers, and he would pack it full of booze and then walk it up to the corner, and then we'd watch the parade. But we were just in and out of that cooler, and we were drinking straight-up booze. Like I was pouring a scotch on the rocks out of that thing. She had a bag of ice in there. Like we had a regular cocktail party. It's 9 o'clock in the morning, and there's cops going by and
maybe open container isn't illegal there.
I don't know, but like I didn't even think about it because other people were doing it. You know what I mean?
Sure. I mean,
you do run into those events, like you said, like St. Patty's Day, where it's just like
we're celebrating the birth of this country. I want to get drunk.
Because everybody's doing it, it generally just we just kind of throw away the rules for a day.
But again, like, look, I'm fine with that, right? Like, but it is inappropriate because why am I allowed to do it? Because it's a party day. But if a guy tomorrow wants to walk down the street with a beer in his hand, he's going to end up in court.
Yeah, they should just drop it.
252 WCMF again. Story coming out of Canandaigua. Back on August 2nd, it's a Sunday night around 6:30 p.m. A 38-year-old man was, according to police, walking down the street with an open can of beer. Officers responded. He was charged, given an appearance ticket for an open container violation, and again, he will have to go to court because of it. And I cannot, for the life of me, understand why in the year of our Lord, 2026, we are still citing people for drinking on the street. And again, it's not like he's standing around a barrel fire doing a cappella, which would be pretty cool to have, by the way.
That would be very nice.
Like, well, how nice would it be to be walking down the street and there's 5 Italian guys? Take it back. Do. Take it back.
Action.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Right? When you're passing around one giant 40-ounce of beer. What I'm getting at is you're not hurting anybody because allowing drinking alcohol on the street is not going to lead to crazy public drunkenness, and it's not going to lead to lawlessness. In fact, I would argue by keeping these container laws on the books, it's only hurting businesses around the greater Rochester area.
Oh.
For example,
all right.
Think about places like Spencerport, Fairport, and Pittsburgh.
Oh, your port towns.
Yeah. Like, let's use Shone Place, because you go there every day. Mm-hmm. How many bars in Shone Place would double their alcohol sales if they were allowed to sell drinks in plastic cups to people that were walking the canal?
Oh, yeah.
Right? And people, I would argue, who are moving and drinking are less likely to end up intoxicated. If I get
you're burning off the alcohol, getting my steppies in.
That's not what I meant, and we're not calling them steppies. We talked about this.
Right.
If I get my drink to go, my alcohol supply, as soon as I walk out of that bar, has been cut off. If I am forced to stay in that bar to legally drink, the odds go up that I continue to drink and I end up drunk. right? Not only is that person moving around and being healthier, I have no other way of getting a drink if I'm walking away from the place that gave me
all
the
right.
drink.
Yeah, you're actually bringing it down. I like it. I
Right?
like it.
I don't know, man. Like,
Does it in a way like protect the bars though? Because if they can't sell you that alcohol, like you're less likely to take it in your car on the way out because would have no control over you just taking it out and going wherever you wanted.
All right, that's
I
fair.
don't know.
That would be a fair statement if I wasn't allowed to buy a can of beer from a gas station and get in my car with it.
So the other problem, one of the problems I would have with that concept, like showing place, let's use that, is that you would, eventually you're going to see like red Solo cups floating in the canal, along with people face down holding onto that cup. That might be a problem.
But think about this.
What's that?
New homes for ducks.
Ah, look at that.
Nature finds a way.
Okay.
Nature finds a way. Andrea writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. When my nieces and nephews were young on Halloween, we'd walk through their neighborhood trick-or-treat with Solo cups of wine. One of the husbands would drive around with his car stocked with more wine and top us off through the car window all night long.
Okay, the car part I'm not sold on.
She says, love the drive-by whining. Okay, let's not, Andrea, we were
See,
making
these
progress.
are Andrea. This is how Andreas think.
It's not all Andreas.
All Andreas are a disaster.
Just this Andrea. No, I met Andrea. She's very sweet.
Oh, I bet. I also,
She was double fisting beers with
of
the
course
Red
she
Wings
was.
team. Yeah.
Because I've known people that set up basically a bar in their driveway while during the trick or treating going on. You can go up and get a shot or whatever.
We have that in our neighborhood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
And
pretty harmless.
I agree with you. But again, as soon as I walk off that person's property, I have broken the law.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm asking is, let's say tomorrow the state of New York
Yeah.
decided there is no more open container laws. You can take a walk and drink and do what you want to do. What is the worst case scenario if you allow this? Give me the scenario where the community is destroyed by beers on the sidewalk.
It would be public intoxication, and that law already is on the books, so you're fine. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
true.
That would
Like
be
if
it.
you were causing a problem, they wouldn't need the
You're a
open
nuisance.
container.
Exactly, because this feels like one of those laws that was put into place like during the Puritan times, right? Back in the 1800s, early 1900s, where we can't allow children to see people drinking alcohol in public.
Well, yeah, plus back then everybody had a gun. It probably wasn't a good idea to be jacked up on bourbon walking down the street.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I guess the biggest argument for open public consumption of alcohol.
Yeah.
Folks are allowed to openly smoke marijuana in public. Right? Okay. And I'm fine with that. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, that's fine. But I would argue public marijuana consumption is a much bigger potential issue. One, because you only smoke pot to get high. Right? Like you're trying to get intoxicated with marijuana.
Yeah.
You can have a beer or a glass of wine without being drunk.
So refreshing.
On top of that,
Yeah.
when I open up a beer and I drink it walking, there isn't a giant cloud of smoke that follows me around every time I take a sip.
Yeah.
And I understand that.
Secondhand drunkenness.
Exactly. Like, Kimmy, there are people that their biggest complaint about
Yeah.
the legal marijuana here is now, like, when they go to certain places, they're forced to smell
Yeah.
secondhand marijuana
Yeah.
smoke. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
I get that argument. But that doesn't exist with a beer on the street. So how can this person who is legally allowed to intoxicate themselves with marijuana and have this pigpen cloud of smoke following around, how is that okay? But if I open up a Coors Light, I'm going to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Explain it to me.
It's not fair.
Thank you. Fix it.
All right.
How hard would it be to fix it? Like, who, if we
Yeah,
were
who
to...
would fight against it, I guess? Who would be like the main group
The squares.
against it?
Oh, you're talking
The
about
lamos.
the square lamo party?
The lamo party.
No, like, to her point, I am curious if we were to take this to Albany, like you and I, Mr.
Yeah.
Muley, Duffy, and Miss Kimmy go to Washington.
Yeah.
Albany,
Would
Washington.
it be like a religious fight against it? Like I
Oh,
guess
yeah.
because there's always like that organized group, and I wonder like what the majority of the people that make that group up, like what their counterpoint is.
And what would the argument be? What would the argument against it be?
Well, first thing you know, they cracking that bear. Next thing you know, open mouth kissing.
I think maybe.
Open mouth kissing?
I think we'd all be a little bit better if there were more open mouth kissing. Wouldn't the world be a better place
I don't
if
know.
you knew you were getting more open mouth kisses? Why don't you come here? Let's explore this idea.
Okay. Gross.
Steve writes us on Instagram,
Oh,
Duffy at
boy.
WCMF. He says, not the biggest downfall, but there would be empty beer cans everywhere. Thoughts?
Okay,
Well,
so
you
the
can't
litter.
litter. Again, litter is on the books. You can arrest
that's
somebody
true.
for littering. You can whack them for like $500 for that.
So there is not a
Yeah, like if
legitimate...
you could litter when you're drinking a can of Diet Coke,
That's
too,
right.
Yeah, litter's litter.
Chuck it out the window.
Know that.
Foot up in the air. Look, there's not a legitimate argument against it. The thing that sucks is this isn't a big enough deal where anyone's going to fight for
Right,
it hard, right? Because as soon
Not
as we're
gonna
done with this,
change
yeah,
anything. Yeah.
we're done with this conversation. We're going to move on. I'm not going to go to Albany.
Pretty much
Whatever.
they're going to do what they've been doing.
Exactly. So it's never going to change. It's going to be one of those things that stays that way forever, and you're not going to think about it until you find that one cop that maybe needs to write one more ticket before the end of the month, and he sees you drinking a beer on the street, and you get popped.
Oh, yeah, Deputy Dog's going to nail you.
Exactly. And now you got to go down to court in Canandaigua, and you got to talk to somebody. Do I have to get a lawyer for that?
Or do you just pay the
For an
fine?
appearance ticket? No, it'd be like a speeding ticket, right?
Yeah.
All right, but I still got to take time out of my day.
Oh, yeah.
Stand
Unless you can mail it in.
Yeah.
You can just say guilty and just send it in.
And I'm going to send 2 proofs of purchase from my most recent beer. How you like me now? All right, let's take a break.
All right.
I get that it's fun to kick around the kids.
All right.
I mean, not literally.
Kick a kid.
Don't kick any kids.
Yeah.
Right. Gen Z.
If you do, put your beer down first.
Make fun of these kids that are
Yeah.
softer and not as hardworking and dumber than we were back in the
What are they doing now?
Well, that's just it. I have a study in front of us that was supposed to be like this shocking number.
Yeah.
This many kids have to go back and do this after college is over. And Kimmy, I kind of thought like it was always this way. In fact, I'm shocked.
They had to redo something?
Well, go back to what they were doing before.
Oh.
I am shocked that this number wasn't at least this high when we were in high school. Because the way
yeah.
I remember it, I
Yeah.
thought it was everybody went back. Right?
Yeah. At some point.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you, man. Look, I get it's fun to kick around the younger generation. You're not as tough as we were. You're not as smart as we were. Lazy ass bummer. There's plenty of places
Okay.
where you could do that. I don't think this is one of them.
Okay.
Because this number was presented as shocking. And it is shocking, but not for the reasons the article presents it. Because, Kimmy, I kind of thought this has always been the case.
Yeah, whether you wanted to or not, you at least had to do it for like a little while.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now,
Yeah.
you go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Jerry Garcia Symphonic Celebration at CMAC, Tuesday, September 1st. No word on if Jerry will be making an appearance. That is courtesy of the Bowery Presents. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a joke. He's dead.
What?
But he lives on and ties across America. So go to WCMF.com, enter for your tickets from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, 1/2 of recent college graduates now move home after they graduate college.
So, graduation over, back home.
You got it. Specifically, 49% of recent college grads say they were forced to move back into their parents' house after graduation. And apparently, that number is the highest it's been since the 1940s. Is this surprising to either of you?
Well, I mean, it doesn't say they're there forever. It just says like right after
Yeah.
college, you don't have a job yet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Or even if you do have a job, you don't have the savings yet.
Right.
Yeah.
all right, now, kids may actually be staying longer. In fact, we're almost certain of that based on the numbers that we
Yeah.
see. But the shock of the article is supposed to be, can you believe half of college graduates are moving right after college back in with their parents?
No,
Kimmy, I'm shocked that the number is only 50%.
I thought it was
Yeah,
always
because-
the way because even back in the day,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know, you had to go establish yourself.
Yeah.
Is that like establishing yourself?
Yeah, same thing.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, because like I said, even if you have everything lined up and things are working out for you, it's still going to take you a second to, find a place, find roommates, figure out your budget. Like a lot of people don't have that figured out right away. And even if they do, like the kids I knew that, let's say they graduated college and they went and moved, somewhere where they're not from. So they, didn't have any family there to stay with. Like they still had help in some way, whether it was parents fronting the rent
Yeah.
for a few months or like there was still some help there in getting on your feet.
Like when I was a kid, I did not know a single person who, after they graduated college, didn't move home for at least a little while. And that's when moving out was super easy and affordable.
Yeah, there was a transition though. You're right.
Right? Like, Kimmy, you went home after West Virginia, right?
Yeah. I moved back home.
Plunked right down, fired one up, bowl of cereal. There she
Did
be.
eat a lot of cereal. Yeah.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because I was under the impression
Yeah.
that all parents prepared for their kids to come back home, look for a job, look for a place, and try and get their legs under them.
Yeah, that sounds like a normal transition.
Okay, so even you,
Yeah.
the most cantankerous of pricks,
I'm tanked up, son.
think it's okay for a kid to come home after college.
Well, it's funny you brought up the 1940s because I always assume like both my parents served, my aunt, my uncle served. When they all got discharged from service from World War II, all of them went home to live.
Oh,
Now,
really?
my uncle had a kid.
Really?
Yeah, he was a widowed guy with a kid, but because there was no housing. There was nothing around. It's like all these people that said, well, "Get out there and get a job." They all had to go home, get jobs, and establish. And these guys were married guys, starting families. Some of them started their families at their parents' house because there just wasn't anything or anywhere to go.
Which, by the way,
Yeah.
kind of a dick move. You only got one room as it is. You got to bring another person.
Yes.
Just saying.
Yeah,
No, I mean, it is
it's
funny.
always been. I mean that's just always been the norm.
It is kind of funny, too, how, the universe always loops back around on itself. Folks come home from war, and there's not enough housing for all of this population boom
Yeah.
that happened, the baby boomers, right? Whereas now, there's not enough housing, at least affordable housing for everybody, so it's kind of creating the same situation.
It is.
Minus the war,
Yeah.
right?
Well, we do have a war. It's over there.
Okay, I get what you're saying. But I do find it interesting that this article goes out of its way to try and almost shame kids
Yeah.
for going home when you are at the brokest you will ever be at your life the day you graduate from college.
I would like to talk to that other 50% how they did it.
That's a
how
good
they
question.
went from college to an apartment or a house or whatever.
And if they're doing it all on their own, because Kimmy also brings up a great point. The kid that isn't going back to mom and dad's.
Like sometimes, again, like whether it was a loan from mom and dad or they just straight up said, hey, we're going to give you this amount of time before you got to take over these bills. Like a lot of people I know, especially when they went and lived in like these expensive cities like New York, Chicago.
L.A.,
Yeah.
Hollywood.
Dip. Sorry, I jumped in.
There was a point where they needed help from somebody.
All right, so with the knowledge we have now,
All right.
that 50% of recent college graduates are moving back into their parents' house after they graduate. It's supposed to be an insanely high number. All right, Thomas?
Yeah.
We have established you are fine with the kids going back home
Yeah.
after college. How long, in your opinion, should that kid be allowed to live at their parents' house after they graduate from college?
Right. I'll give you a solid 6.
6 months?
6 months? 6
What-
weeks? No, 6 months.
Wait, 6? You're serious?
6 months.
What can you get done in 6 months?
Or I don't know, but let me know when you get
Okay.
it done.
I'm not saving enough money to leave in 6 months. I may not even be able to find the job that is required for me to afford rent.
Hey, you keep running your mouth. You could be looking for a job right now.
You're insane. 6 months.
Well, why would you want to live with an insane person? There's the door.
Maybe you're so insane you'll die soon and I'll just take over the house. Kim,
No, I think 6 months is fair. And I'm not saying you got to set the world on fire. Just get a gig, get an apartment.
you are so out of touch it pains me.
Touch.
See? That's how I got to
Well,
touch
you know,
He's
you're
got-
all day down at the goddamn coffee bar. You want to go to the cider bar at night. You want to hang out, jerk around
So wait,
with
I'm
your
in the
friends.
coffee bar in the morning, cider
Yeah.
bar at night.
You got your e-scooter. Go scoot around and find some work.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
in your opinion,
Yeah.
what is the appropriate amount of time it takes for someone to get their feet underneath them after they graduate college?
I think like if you're a parent and you see that your kid is genuinely trying to make this work for themselves, like I don't know if there is a limit because they may have to do that to get to where they want to be.
Wait, no limit?
I mean,
gotta cap
okay,
it.
obviously like there would be like you don't you want
Is
them
that a
to
cap?
eventually get out and live on their own and I'm sure they want to too.
All right, so they asked in this study,
Yeah.
the recent college graduates, how long do you think is appropriate to live with your parents after you graduate? And the most common answer given, 2 years.
2 years?
Think about it. I mean, that's living at home.
You're going to knock a chick up in 2 years.
That's living at home until you're 24 or 25 years old, which is actually lower than the average American leaving their parents right now.
That's a long time in to put up with your ass. 2 years?
Not at
you
your
knock
age,
her
man.
up?
Like at your age, time has got to be flying by. You've been around for so long. It's like,
Okay, yeah.
one of these days you're just going to go to sleep and never wake up.
Yeah, but it's like, yes, I'm running out of time, and now I got your ass in the house.
So would you argue then they're ruining your retirement?
Absolutely ruining my retirement.
Here's how you know parents expect their kids to come back home after they graduate from college. Everyone I know that has a child away at school right now has kept the child's bedroom intact.
Yeah, it hasn't changed.
Oh, I know people that whose kids have been out of the house for decades whose childhood bedroom is still intact.
How do you not convert that into something nice?
No, that was my mother's parents.
Yeah.
Kept all of their rooms
Yeah.
exactly the same.
Untouched.
Yes, I
Yeah.
remember going to my grandparents'
creepy.
It's like a
Yeah.
shrine.
until
Yeah.
the day she died. Until the day
Yeah.
she died, my mother and aunts and uncles' rooms were the same they were when they left.
That's so weird. It's
Yeah,
like,
like
a
if they-
time capsule of what?
I don't know. Like if they don't move, I think a lot of people just kind of keep the house the way it is.
No, I'm going to turn it into something nice.
Well, you don't have a hobby. What are you going
No.
to turn it
Yeah,
into?
what do you need?
A
What do you
yoga
need
studio,
it
you
for?
Ooh,
bitch.
Yoga. Yeah, I could do some stretching. No, just some, I don't know, something fun.
Like what?
Like a den.
You don't
You
even
probably
know.
already
What are you
have
going
a
to put in
den.
the den? You don't watch sports. You don't fish. You don't hunt. What are you going to?
Yeah, what do you even hang on the walls?
Wait, I don't know. I'll find stuff.
No, you won't. You throw everything away.
He just wants to turn it into an empty room.
I just don't want to. I mean, it would be weird. Like, there's nobody living in this room, but all your posters and your books and your little desk and everything.
I mean, it was fun for me when I was a
Mm-hmm.
kid. So my grandmother died when I was like 13.
Yeah.
It was funny to go back and look at like all of the stuff
Kinda
my
cool,
mother had
yeah.
in high school.
Yeah, it's like a museum for your mom.
Yeah.
It kind of is, but like I appreciated it. Like it gave me an interesting
Sense of-
perspective on my parents.
All right.
And I think parents have a harder time letting go of that stuff than kids do. Like I know so many people in their 30s whose parents are like, come get your stuff. And they're like, Mom, please just throw it away. And no, don't throw it away. You're going to want these trophies one day, you know? Like they beg their parents to just toss it and their parents won't do it.
So that's got to be a newer generational thing. No, I guess not. Because
No, it's not.
Yeah, because like, man, my parents, man, as soon as I was the last one to leave the house, man, they flipped that room like in a month.
No, I am a firm believer. Like, if my
Yeah.
kids end up, going off to college and when they move out or whatever, I'm going to keep their rooms exactly the way they are. I always want them to feel like they have a place to come in the worst case scenario. Like, one of the things that bothers me the most is I can never go home again. My parents' house, they don't own it anymore.
Yeah. Which is weird because your dad never wanted to go home. Ugh.
But it's just strange to me that I can't, like, bring my kids into my childhood home and show them where I slept,
Yeah.
where Ryan and I shared a room together. Like, I don't want my kids to not have that experience. So as long as I'm here, yeah, they're going to have their rooms.
Yeah, but your kids are fine. Like it's pointless for you to do it because your kids are going to be all right.
No, but you don't know that. You don't.
Oh,
Things
my God.
happen.
Your kids are going to be fine.
Things happen.
Things happen. That thing ain't going to happen.
Okay, even
I'll
if-
put money on it.
So let's no. Everything
I'll go
you
on
say.
FanDuel right now.
Everything you say, the opposite happens. Stop dooming my children's lives. No, okay, we got people writing us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF is the easiest way to get us. Sabi writes us. It's a
Sabi?
lady. I think it's Sabi. S-A-B-I. I don't know. Kids are a lifetime commitment. If my child can't make it on their own, then they should know they can always come home and find shelter and a hot meal, especially if they are trying their best to make it themselves.
All right.
No?
It seems like it's a lot of effort for nothing.
You mean having children?
Well, that too. Don't even get me started with the kids.
Having children is a lot of effort for nothing. You're going
Yeah,
to
it's just
die
a-
alone. Yeah.
They're just a liability.
Oh, so I wish someone would visit me in my den, which is just a piece of fennel nailed to the wall for decoration.
Why did I nail it? Not eat it?
Because I don't know. Just bare walls. What do I love? Fennel, cherry tomatoes, Swedish erotica.
You can't
Yeah.
nail a tomato.
Fun way.
The amount of parents I know that genuinely get excited when their kid is coming back home again. There's always one parent that thinks, "Oh, great, but Buddy's back."
Yeah.
And then like if you have friends over, like dad or usually dad wants to hang out too. Like
Yeah.
he feels like his social life is back
Yeah, I mean, look, if from a personal
because you're now old enough to drink too.
Yes, like
Let's
from,
have fun.
from a personal standpoint.
Yeah.
My girls are in two very different transitions of life. Like my oldest, she just turned 16. Like she is now in her head, fully independent.
Right.
She only needs dad when she needs something.
Right.
Where my 13-year-old and I are like buddies.
Yeah.
Right. And when my oldest was 13, we were like buddies. So like I see what's coming down the pike, and I know that my 13-year-old in the next couple of years is going to age out of wanting to be
Make the
friends with
turn.
me.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I don't know what I'm going to do.
You'll
Like,
get
gee,
it back again.
I hope so, but
They'll
no, like
come back.
they're gonna grow up and they're gonna
Yeah.
meet people and they're gonna have their own lives. And I'm
Yes.
just gonna be sitting in my den with my
What
fennel.
do you guys do?
Exactly. Like I'm gonna be that guy
Want to
that's
watch
like,
a movie?
No, but in the end, like for men, you just become this like bag of bones with a bunch of stories nobody wants to hear.
so then why would you have a problem with the kids coming home and being your buddy?
Because they also don't want to hear it anymore.
Okay.
I mean, you hope they're your buddies, but they also bring their problems home and their laundry.
Hachi Roku writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF. I'm 27. I've been working full-time blue collar as a laborer since 2020. I still live at home because with the cost of everything, I wouldn't be able to afford my own apartment.
He's full of crap. If
it's
he's got
cheaper-
a good labor job, that kid's got bang.
What are you, Jimmy Hoffa? He's got a good labor job.
This kid is
Chicken
this guy-
every pot.
This kid is either banking it or blowing it.
He goes on baking it or blowing it. One of the worst television game shows you ever seen, starring Tommy's mom. Guess which? She wasn't on the banking side, I'll tell you that. He goes on. It's cheaper to live at home and help pitch in for the bills and the groceries.
Yeah, the pitch-in
Here.
never happens, by the way. The pitch-in's always the weakest effort.
What, the pitch in?
Yeah.
There are people that help pay bills with their parents. Well, if you're not watching live stream,
Yeah,
you
don't
just
do
did the
that.
J.O.
Yeah.
motion.
Yeah, but that's what they're doing.
So in this
And
study,
that's what he's doing. 27.
in this study, again, that tried to, it sounds shame college graduates. One
Yeah.
half of college grads move back in with their parents after they graduate, which shocked all of us because we kind of thought that was always the case. This
Yeah.
isn't something new. That number is the highest it's been, according to this article, since the 1940s. There is something past that number that is also surprising in this study.
What at?
It comes down to the dreams 20-somethings have versus how their lives work out.
The future.
You got it. Because only 25% of recent college grads said they wanted to live in the town that they grew up in. 3/4 of recent college grads wanted to get away from home, see the world, start their story in a new place.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, people get the itch.
You got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
However,
yeah.
whether it was with mom and dad or not, just over 50% of recent college grads said they had to go back to the place they grew up in after graduation.
Because of finance.
Or whatever it was.
Yeah, they couldn't do it.
They ended up coming home.
Yeah.
Right? That, I would argue, is a more permanent move than moving back in with mom and dad. Like, if you get that college degree and you come home, odds are very strong this is where you are forever.
Yeah, you're gonna get stuck because you're gonna get married, and that's just like an anchor.
I mean, something as simple as getting a good job could be an anchor enough.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, and every year that you are in that town, the harder it is to pull away.
Yeah,
and that
it's cement.
And that also goes for a city that you move to that's not your hometown. Because I know our audience, just right now, people listening, are littered with folks who came here for NAS or Fisher or RIT or U of R, stayed for what they would thought would be just a little while after graduation, and now they're Rochester lifers because, you know, the quicksand of life gets a hold of you.
It does.
It's not a bad thing.
No.
But it is funny, like, what these kids think they're going to be versus what
But they
end
should
up
have that. I mean, they should have these crazy ideas. You know what I mean? For the future.
Yeah, I mean, no.
I mean, I'd be worried if my kid came home and just had like this bleak outlook on life and he hasn't even done anything.
I do feel like, and maybe I'm wrong here because I guess I don't have a ton of examples to go on, but I do feel like Gen Z is a little bit more realistic after college. Like, it feels like they know that they're gonna need some help, but they're gonna go back home. Whereas as a millennial, like, you felt shameful doing that. Like, you knew you had to do it, but it was like there was more shame around it.
You're right.
Than Gen Z feels.
You're right.
Like, they feel like everybody's in the same boat.
You're right. But that is kind of funny that we had that idea of shame because, like, we were coming up. Like, when we became adults is when the housing crisis started and everything got turned upside down. Like, you know, it was a similar economic time to right now. But we were like, yeah, we're still going to make it. We are dumb.
Yeah.
We don't pay attention. Where these kids now are like, hey, look what's happening here.
Yeah, right. I think that they're a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, just in touch, I
Bleak.
guess.
Okay.
But it's good for you to feel like you can achieve. Like, it wasn't wrong for you to feel like that.
No, I agree with you.
You
Look,
know what I mean?
again, hold fast.
And a little shame isn't bad.
Well, it depends on the shame.
Just a little shame.
Well,
Not a
what
lot of
is a little
shame. Just
shame?
sprinkle
What
a little shame in there.
Well, no, I mean, the
A little
shame.
shame over here, a little shame over there.
Like, we used to lie about living at our parents' house to other people.
I watched Tommy's House and told women I would go out and meet women on purpose when I had Tommy's house to house sit and tell them it was my house. And this was my short nephew in all the pictures.
Yeah, nothing. No shame in that house.
That was the house of shame.
Shame and stains.
Like, even if you were
Shaming and a staining.
staying and a shaming. All right. No shame in this man.
Okay.
This man has been an American icon for decades.
Oh,
And just when you think he's done, he's doing it again.
really?
Even though the last time he played this character, it was a financial disaster, he's back, baby.
Whoa.
And we'll tell you who is going to play arguably the most iconic character he's ever played. Again,
Yeah.
next here in the break room. On CMF. They say age ain't nothing but a number.
That's so true.
When you see this guy, even in just regular street clothes, I would argue this character is so iconic, you see this character.
Oh.
And despite the fact that he is past the average age of human life,
Wow.
he's putting it all on one more time.
Putting it all on?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. 84-year-old Harrison Ford will be reprising his role as Indiana Jones.
I got to say, he looks amazing for his age.
You're only saying that because of how old you are.
I also saw him with his shirt off. And
Through his window.
no. Well, he didn't know. Well, you take these tours, I want to get my money's worth. No, but he looks amazing. And you know what helps with him?
What's that?
He's got a head of hair.
He does
Does
have
a
hair.
head of
If you have a
Yep.
head of hair, man,
Yeah.
it does knock 10 years off your old ass.
No, I'm looking at you, man. You're absolutely right.
I know I'm dying up there.
They call you the Harrison Ford of bald freaks. So Harrison Ford will again be playing Indiana Jones. However, it is not for a new movie. He is not doing a TV show.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford will be playing his most iconic character, arguably, in a new upcoming Disney World attraction ride.
Oh.
What do you mean?
So he's like filming a scene for it or something?
So two things. The ride will be called Indiana Jones and the Myth of the Jade Serpent, and it will be opening at Animal Kingdom. So it says the animatronic in the ride will be modeled after him.
Oh, okay.
Which is funny because I guess in the old Indiana Jones, it wasn't. The old
Okay.
Indiana
It was
Jones
just a
ride,
guy.
it was just a guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, yes, the message, Kimmy, also gives the impression that he will be playing Indiana Jones in some video that runs before
Okay.
or during the ride.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So you get a little bit of Harrison Ford as
Yeah.
Indy. The movie franchise as a whole has made $2.3 billion.
God damn.
However, the last Indiana Jones movie that he did back in 2023, which was Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, made just $174 million domestically on a $300 million budget.
Oh, so it tanked
yes.
out.
So they don't think even with world ticket
Yeah.
sales
Yeah.
that it made money.
All right.
It may have lost
So I
money.
guess we're done.
But I don't know, you also find that the rides like this
Yeah.
and amusement parks will spark interest in the character
I
again.
think people want to go check it out.
So I guess it's not out of the question in 2 to 3 years from now when he is 86, 87 that he's playing Indiana Jones again.
But he's still working right now because he's in that TV show Shrinking, and he's also in that Western spinoff from Yellowstone called 1924.
Oh, no, you're talking about Orange Stone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Greystone.
Yeah.
But he still works.
Okay.
Like he's still. I mean, it's impressive.
How much is he working, though?
I don't know. He's got a gun. He's on a horse shooting people.
Wait, he rides a horse at 84?
Yeah.
What?
I guess so. Unless they
Digital
Fake
horse?
they fake it. I don't
AI
know.
horse?
But don't forget, he was crashing planes in his 70s.
Yeah, but that wasn't as part of a movie. That was
Yeah,
him
yeah,
not
yeah.
knowing how to be a pilot.
Right, but he was still crashing them. And he crashed 2 planes and walked away.
All right, something's bothering me. Something's
What?
bothering me. Kimmy,
Yeah.
every time we bring up rock stars,
Yeah, yeah.
movie stars, they continue to do their craft into their role.
Give it up.
So you're pathetic.
Walk away.
And for some reason, you're knobbing all over Harrison Ford right now.
Well, okay. With Harrison Ford, though, some of the roles we've seen him play have been an older. He's playing an older guy. in
Yes,
these
he
roles,
does.
Right, like he's not. Besides this Indiana Jones thing, I haven't. Well, he did. Yeah, but even when he went back as Han Solo, he played old Han Solo.
Well, how else can you play him?
But that's
You're
what I
old.
mean. But it wasn't like he was trying to be like action hero. Like he wasn't trying to pull a Tom Cruise.
Okay,
you know
but-
what I
Yeah,
mean?
he does do age appropriate.
Yeah.
Like this Shrinking show that he's in.
Yeah.
He's playing an old guy with Parkinson's.
Okay.
But they have to keep telling you, reminding you, he actually doesn't have Parkinson's, but he does shake his hand like he has it.
Okay.
But they make a point to saying because you would think, oh, he probably does have this, but they just worked it into the script.
Sure.
He has to act Parkinson's,
Okay.
which I'd be afraid to do at that age. Like I'm almost willing it into my
You
body.
think you're going to act your way into getting Parkinson's?
Well,
I don't
yeah.
think that's how Parkinson's
But
works.
that might get in your head.
Oh, my God.
What?
You think that you could pretend to
No.
have Parkinson's enough where you get Parkinson's?
No, but I may be like,
Just old
flirting
and
with
shaky.
Parkinson's danger while because I'm basically mocking it in a TV show.
You're
in a
not
way.
mocking it. You're playing a
No,
character that
you're-
has
you're-
it.
But that is
Yeah.
mocking it
No,
a little
it's
bit.
not.
Because they could have hired a guy with Parkinson's.
Well, I don't know if you can hire a guy with
Well,
Parkinson's.
no, they did because Michael J.
Yeah, Michael
Fox
J.
is
Fox
in
is in it.
He's
They
in
got
it.
a Parkinson's guy in it.
What are you, Parkinson's guy? Bro, Michael J. Fox had to step away from full-time acting because the Parkinson's.
He's still working.
He's
still getting it. He's crashing planes.
Well, Michael J. Fox is not crashing planes.
He's going into outer space.
Still playing guitar. He's doing that.
Yes, he does with
Yes.
the Beach Boys.
Well, yeah, sometimes other groups also. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Like I'm surprised that Harrison Ford is willing to do this only because of what you just said.
What's
Again, Harrison Ford, 84 years old, will be reprising his role as Indiana Jones in a new Disney World attraction ride. It's called Indiana Jones and the Myth of the Jade Serpent in Animal Kingdom. The animatronic in the ride will be modeled after him, and this also gives the impression he'll be playing Indy in some video that runs before or during the ride. Normally, when they do this stuff, they're just giving an old actor something to do. You're right. He's still working.
Yeah.
I'm also surprised that they tried to spin off the Indiana Jones character with
A younger guy, right?
Who was it? It wasn't Christian Bale. It was the weird one.
Scott Baio.
No.
The
Also,
guy
he
that
is
has
weird.
problems. Shia LaBeouf.
Yes, I
He
had
was
it.
in it.
I had it in my head until you said Scott Baio, and I went, "He's an idiot," and I lost.
Scott
it.
Baio can work at anything.
No, actually, outside of Charles in Charge, he can't. Outside of that, he can't work at anything. No, like I'm surprised they haven't tried to run it back a second time. Although they did try 2 young Indiana Joneses that didn't work out.
Yeah.
Joaquin Phoenix, we all know why that didn't work out.
Maybe there just isn't enough interest in that franchise. Like, you have fans of it that grew up with it, but they didn't maintain their interest.
It's made $2.3 billion. $2.3 billion.
But
as
I
a
mean, like,
franchise.
in terms of, like, the new stuff.
Look, I would argue that I don't mean to sound like that guy because this is of my younger generation, and I watched those movies religiously when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But even to this day, if you watch, Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark,
Like
or
the
the
original.
Temple of Doom, or The Last Crusade, those movies still hold up. They're really,
But
really.
would they hold up to your daughter?
Yes, my youngest
She likes it?
Yeah, she loved The Last Crusade.
All right.
So I don't know. I mean, I'm just surprised with everything that they try to redo over and over and over again that you couldn't find some young, good-looking, muscly dude, put him in a leather jacket. You're the one staring at him through the window. I don't want to hear anything out of you. Right? Like, I might be interested in seeing a new version with somebody new. No?
I've already heard the story, though. I got it. Nazis stole it. You got it back.
No, but that's what's so cool about it is those stories can go in 1,000 different ways.
All right.
Oh. I mean, look how popular
Like,
the
would you go back in time and do it, or would you do a modern, like, you know what I mean? Like, would you do Indiana Jones of the original time period,
Well, yeah,
or would you, like, make it a more modern Indiana Jones?
I don't know how you could make it modern because now we have Google, right? Like, think
Right.
of how short
Right.
Raiders of the Lost Ark would have been if you could have just Googled where all that stuff was.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I
So
mean?
true.
How to get to Nazi Germany to get what I need.
Yeah, now you would just be going on some guy's yacht and taking it back.
It belongs in a museum. Oh, my God, what's happening on this yacht? No, I don't know. Like, I was thinking about this the other day, too.
What's up?
Like, I get that we all think that entertainment peaked when we were kids,
Yeah.
right? But I grew up with this. I grew up with Back to the Future, which I would argue those 3 movies might be the greatest 3 American movies that were ever made. Like, it does break my heart a little bit that I know something that good will never be made again.
But something will.
Will it?
Of course.
What has been as good as Back to the Future since they made Back to the
The
Future?
Godfather was better than that.
That was before Back to the Future.
No, but I'm saying, like,
Since.
all right, since then.
Yeah.
Back to the Future.
Yeah. Like, it's such
many great.
It's such a unique idea. You found exactly the right actors to play parts that they are
Yeah,
like
they were
known for
good.
forever, right? The story is brilliant. The special effects, even 40 years later, still hold up. Like, it's a great thing.
It is.
I would make the same argument for the Indiana Jones movies.
Yeah,
I mean,
it hit its mark. It was good.
and it's strange to me that Star Wars can have the success that it's had with the updates that they've done with the movies and the TV shows, and these other franchises haven't.
Maybe it's easier when you do outer space and you just keep coming up with different crazy scenarios.
Yeah, I
because
guess
it's
that's
space.
true. Yeah.
Because it's space.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Well,
doesn't have-
it always took place in the future,
Right.
So you
Okay.
can make it how you want.
Actually, Kimmy, it was a galaxy far, far away a
You're
long
right.
time ago.
You're right.
Let's talk to Jason before we move on. He's on CMF. Hey, Jason. How are you, buddy?
How you guys doing?
Good.
I grew up on the Indiana Jones Back to the Future 2. Indiana Jones was great. My son hates it. He's
Really?
14. You think it'd be in his wheelhouse. He can't watch. He doesn't like. Kids are weird now. They're not into that kind of stuff. Sports is more sports and live like action TV. Like they can't get into movies. It seems like my kid.
All right.
But I'm wondering about Harrison Ford and as far as like is he contractually obligated to do so many things? Did he sign a contract a while ago with Disney?
A lifetime Indiana
'Cause they
Jones
do that
contract.
well, I don't know. They do contracts for Netflix, so you got to do the X amount of movies. You're contractually obligated, and I'm wondering if Disney did something like that,
Oh.
and that's why he's like doing some weird ride or whatever. He's like old, so he can only do so much, right?
All right, Jason, let me ask you this. If you go to Animal Kingdom, will you be getting on this ride because of your love for Indiana Jones?
Oh, of course, if I ever went again. It was the Back to the Future ride when I was a child is one of my greatest memories, you know what I mean? So I'd have to check it out.
All right, Jason, great call, buddy. Try and be a better father and get your kids into good entertainment.
Thanks.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. So there's that.
Yeah.
You got this all wrong, bro.
I got it wrong.
Your brother he's a hero.
Is he?
And he's doing exactly what anybody in his scenario.
He's turned into my dad because my mother and father did the same thing. And now my brother and sister-in-law are just doing the same exact. It's got to be genetics.
If he's such a hero, why wouldn't you do it?
I would do this.
No, you wouldn't.
Wait, what he's describing here?
Yes.
No, okay.
This is about his
Yeah.
to have this much gall and not even realize how embarrassing what you're doing. And he bragged about this.
All right. Kimmy, I understand where you're going to go, and I will make this statement before we get into this discussion. There are times where taking free is inappropriate because you're taking it from people who need it. There are other times where when free is offered from certain groups of people, you grab all that you
But
can.
it wasn't offered.
Yeah.
There was no offer.
Oh, no. I mean,
no offer.
How was he in there? He got in there, didn't he?
Matter of fact, you needed to make an offer to get the offer.
Apparently, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, He did it right, man. He saw a window, he jumped through, and he took advantage of an
Oh,
opportunity.
he saw a window.
Bro, I would argue if you are in a situation like this
Yeah.
where someone that is trying to separate you from your money, offering you free, you take as much free as you can and you get the hell out of it.
All right.
Because that's what this man did.
This was embarrassing.
I don't think he was getting the hell out of there.
I mean, after you get everything you
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
Right,
Yes.
right. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Tommy comes in the other day.
Yeah.
Off mic. Yeah, I can believe it. Oh, my family. So embarrassing. Says man living in another woman's house. No, hasn't gotten a raise in 30 years.
Yes.
Your millionaire brother embarrassed
Yes.
you. Yes.
Who's now King Sucknut of all time. He lives on Sucknut Mountain. So my brother is rich. They own 2 homes.
Yeah.
One in South Florida on the water,
Mhm.
and then they have another home up in the mountains of Carolina to get away from the heat and the hurricanes of summer.
Must be nice.
And that's where they're at now.
Okay, great.
They're up in their mountain retreat. My brother finds out. So I'm talking to my brother, and what did you do? He goes, last night we went out. We had a great meal. I go, yeah. What happened? He goes, we went to this open house. So I said, open house? He goes, yeah, it was an open house. I said, are you buying a house? He goes, no, but he found out that there's another community near his rich-ass community on Sucknut Mountain.
What mountain is this new community?
Butt suck? I don't know. Well, if you're going in that direction.
So you go.
If you go the other direction, I'm going to get delayed.
So if I'm going from,
We're walking a fine line here.
oh, you were saying. I'm sorry.
So it's this beautiful golf course community where they have these multi-million-dollar homes, and one of them's for sale.
Wow.
So he found out that there was an open house.
Okay.
So he went, and I said, are you buying a house? He goes, no, it was open house. So he goes, man, it was fantastic. He goes, they get down to this place. They're serving food. And I don't mean just food. I'm talking like one of the things he was bragging about, that he was eating lollipop lamb chops.
Damn.
2 at a time.
Yeah.
So, and then my sister-in-law gets in there, and she's talking, and she's got that southern accent. She goes, I got all this high-end wine and champagne, and oh, my God, the platters of shrimp, and then these crawdad things were so delicious. And I even said to the woman, oh, my God, I got to get this recipe. They ate so much food and drank. They partied there. There was a band because they're trying to sell this house that's like $7 million.
Bring everybody in. Show them what a party it can
No, not everybody got to get in. It's by invitation only.
Damn.
They just crashed a party.
Oh, so
and
they didn't
nobody
have
checked.
an invite.
No, they just went. And he just arrogantly walked in.
Oh.
Okay, not invited, no invite, but they don't check because they realize what low-end piece of crap would come in and eat all the lamb chops unless you had, millions of dollars. So no invitation, nobody checks. They score all this food. My sister-in-law gets a to-go bag.
From this
A
open house.
to-go bag of free food, and they're not going to buy this house of lamb chops and shrimp puffs and whatever the hell they loaded them up with. She says, oh, my God, all this delicious stuff. She goes, Jerry, we don't even have to cook dinner tonight. So they get back in their golf cart
Okay.
and putt back to their neighborhood, scoring all this food. And they're bragging that they just basically gate crashed a high-end real estate showing.
Did they go initially just to be nosy because they wanted to see the house, or did they go fully knowing that this was going to be a place they could eat and drink at?
I'm going to guess they kind of know what the score was.
Okay.
And I'm guessing this isn't their first.
Because I know a lot of
Free
people that
lamb
like to
chop
go to like
rodeo.
open houses when they see it because they want to see what's inside the house.
That could be.
Yeah.
But they saw and they saw what it was, and
Yeah.
it did not. They didn't even realize. They didn't even act like they did anything wrong.
I wonder how long
Well,
they
I'm-
stayed compared to other people looking.
Oh,
at
they
the
partied.
house. Yeah.
Like they made it like an afternoon.
Yeah.
Like I bet you they were there for an hour because my brother's also very social, and so is
Yeah.
my sister-in-law. So I guarantee they talked to everybody, and they wanted to tell about their adventures. You know how they do. It's a bunch of rich dicks.
All right. Well, you said I don't even think they did anything wrong. I'm waiting for you to
Oh,
get
I
to the
think
part
that-
of the story where they did something wrong.
Yeah, they basically stole food from a realtor
no.
who's trying to sell a house.
They stole food from a realtor that's going to make a commission on a $7 million house.
They did give them to-go bags. I mean, that's on them.
Yeah, because they have class. The people that ain't got no class is the suck nut that fills his little doggy bag full of food. He should not have because this is a by invitation only event, and you went home.
I'm still not figuring out what they did wrong.
It's embarrassing.
It's not
right?
embarrassing. This is awesome.
If your dad, this is the same. My dad and mother would do this all the time.
Okay.
They would just go in, and my father was a businessman, so he knows like the cost of things.
He wasn't a businessman.
He was a business
man.
And they know what they're doing. And my brother is also a businessman. He knows the cost of things. Like if somebody did this to my brother, he'd be out of his effing mind.
Okay, he'd be out of his...
He'd be out there with his goddamn 38, chasing him down the street, wanting his lamb chops back. Firing openly into the wilderness to get his lamb. He would wing a guy for a lamb chop.
I love everything that your brother and his wife did.
And by the way, my brother and his wife are a privilege.
Okay.
They are rich. And
All right.
I could see like some poor people walking in.
Oh, that wouldn't be embarrassing. They wouldn't be bum-ass suck nuts.
No, they'd be, struggling people. A struggling suck nut.
You know what they're going to do, too?
What?
This
Brag?
hasn't happened yet. No, they're going to brag. But if they ever meet the people that move into that house, I've been to your house.
Oh,
Spent
yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
time at your house. Like, I always find it weird because we've met people before that know everything about our house. Not because they wanted to buy our house.
Yeah.
They just wanted to look at it when it was available
Yeah.
to buy.
Look, what your brother and sister-in-law stumbled into sounds like a paradise situation.
Full of lamb chops and shrimp.
Look, to Kimmy's point, everybody wants to know what the inside of their neighbor's house
Yeah,
looks like. That's
yeah.
why Zillow
Yeah.
exists, for God's sake. So
And
they
by the way,
got-
this ain't their neighborhood.
Okay.
This is like this. They had to go out of their way. The other thing he was afraid of, they didn't have enough juice in their
Golf
golf cart to get home because they went like 4 miles.
Okay.
And this is up a mountain.
This is the greatest accidental back into a situation I've ever heard in my life. I'm jealous that I was not a part of this, and I'll
Right.
tell you this right now. If I was in your brother and sister-in-law's shoes, I would have done the exact same thing. In fact, they wouldn't have had leftovers to give me because I would have made it my mission to eat every one of those lamb popsicles or lollipops or whatever in that thing. I don't get, you wouldn't have done this?
No, man,
You're
it's
insane.
embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing.
It's like you're a glommer. You're like King Glom on King Glom Sucknut Mountain. Put that on a sign and sell a house.
252 WCMF. Tommy's brother and sister-in-law snuck into a high-end $7 million.
Right, no sneaking. Walk straight
Okay.
in, back straight, park their golf cart, which has ground effects
He keeps getting cooler and cooler.
and has mag wheels.
As a child of the early 2000s, everything about this is awesome.
Oh.
They walk into this $7 million house for sale. They have appetizers and food
They had a
out.
band going, man.
They party it up. They eat. They drink.
It was almost like a wedding reception for a house.
they get to-go boxes. All right.
And she takes it home.
Look, I get the overall ick you have here.
Yes.
Right?
Because my parents did this. It was always embarrassing.
And you don't like taking free. You think that taking free is classless.
But you look
and-
chintzy and cheap,
Okay.
especially if you have money.
All right, look, I agree that there are some situations where taking free makes you a dick, but only specific situations. For example,
Okay.
one, when the free is meant to help people. Like if you can afford school supplies for your kids, but you take them from a charity because they're free, you're a dick.
Okay.
If there's free food at a free event with a suggested donation and you blow past the donation box and just stuff your face, you're a dick. The other situation where
Yeah.
free is a dick move is if the free is limited. Think the cheesecake giveaway every year at Cheesy Eddie's, right?
Yeah.
They give away X amount of cheesecake pieces every single year. If you keep going back and get 3 or 4
Trying to
cheese,
get more than what you're supposed to have.
and that takes away from somebody else,
Getting
you're
greedy.
a dick.
Getting greedy with your free.
Exactly. Outside of those two rules,
Okay.
you are stupid for not taking as much free as you can get.
Okay.
There's another category there, just a side note.
What's that?
Complaining about the free.
Agreed.
No matter what the free is,
Agreed.
if you complain about the free, that makes you a dick.
What if you had to have an invitation
Mhm.
to get to the free?
Mhm.
Say it's not for you unless you have already gone through the proper channels
Did they stop me?
to get the free.
Did they stop me?
They did not.
Then we're
They
good.
did not because they had enough couth in class to think nobody would be so gauche as to come in
Okay.
here and eat
Gauche.
all our food.
Bro, just because you live in Pittsburgh don't mean you talk Pittsburgh.
I know gauche.
Don't use
The
ghost.
gauches are very nice people.
I heard they live on Sucked Up Mountain. No, man, he found his way in.
Oh yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah, but
Stuff
he probably
your
put
face.
some people in an awkward position because nobody wanted to say anything.
No, and she's walking around with like a Louis Vuitton bag. You know, she's all about the fashion, right?
Okay.
She's got the fancy scarf.
So she played the
on
part right.
And oh yeah, they look rich, and they are rich. They're not that rich,
Okay.
but they're rich.
Chris writes us,
Yeah.
very interesting question, Duffy and WCMF. He says, doesn't Tommy mooch off your boss every time when he's supposed to pay for dinner?
That's different. That's business call.
That sounds
That's business,
that
man.
sounds gauche to me.
No.
That's awfully gauche of you. I'll take it a step further with your brother. The higher end the place offering free,
Yeah.
the more duty you have to get as much
Duty.
free from them as possible, to the point where they regret it. I'm being dead ass serious, right?
Make them regret they're free.
Yes.
When is the next time this is going to happen? That's
Well, if you keep ruining it, it won't, because these realtors are going, hey,
Yeah.
man, I'm not serving
Okay.
up all this food and not selling this house.
There is part of me that knows that if you take too much advantage of the free, then it ruins it for everybody. There's never going to be any
don't
free.
care.
Because here's what's going to happen. This neighborhood that's around there, they're going to do it again.
Okay.
Because they're going to make sure now that they know this is a thing, the next house that goes for sale.
Sure.
Because my sister-in-law will go online and see it. They're going to zoom right back in there, man.
Great. They should. Why would you
I mean,
not?
at that
I hope
point,
they
if they
get
don't
turned
stop
away.
them again.
I hope they park their goddamn high-end golf cart, which, by the way, has 6 seats.
Yeah, because they're cool people. Folks want to hang
You know,
out
you
with them.
give me
got
a
friends.
ride.
They need all that room for all the leftovers. No, bro.
And yeah, they're going to get turned away.
The next time they should go and do it again. They should go and they should stuff their face as much as possible. Because here's the thing that bothers me.
What's that?
You're selling a $7 million house.
Yeah.
A $7 million house. That
Up in
is.
the mountains of North Carolina.
If somebody buys a $7 million house, nobody's going to buy that house because of lamb chop lollipops. That's not going to happen.
I understand.
Right? So all of that, it's all filler and dressing anyway.
But
So-
not for you.
So who cares? Take advantage of it.
Okay.
Enjoy it. Soak it in.
Steal everything.
Yeah, steal. I'm fine with stealing from someone who's selling a $7 million house.
What's wrong with owning a $7 million house?
The second time around, because you're saying they might do it again if there's.
Oh,
another
they're
house.
going to do it again.
Do they have a right to get mad if they're turned away?
Oh, they
Because
will.
they will argue like, well, we went to the last one and nobody said anything.
Yeah.
All right, does that make you a dick if you're like, hey, I went to the last one?
No.
Why can't
my
I go
brother is my brother is an open complainer and will tell you, he will brag to me about his complaining. What? When do I complain about anything?
Really? When do you not complain? This whole show, they should call it the Complain Room is what they should call it. Complain Room,
Suck Nut Radio.
starring King of Suckduck Mountain. My
But he
voice
does-
cracked. I'm so mad at you.
But he does. And he always makes it like, I got even with the kid that didn't stack my mortadella right at the deli counter, and he went and complained to the manager.
Look, nobody's perfect. Nobody's a perfect human being, all right? But in this case, he did the right thing.
All right.
Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. This is nuts. How could Tommy be pissed at his brother considering how much, quote, free things Tommy has taken from work throughout the years? Chintz calling chintz.
What's free?
That's a chintz on chintz crime. I don't
We
know.
get no free around
Everything
here.
you've taken out of the
Yeah.
prize closet till
Yeah.
they took the prize closet
Again.
away because you kept stealing from it.
You ruined it for everybody.
Thank you. Thank
Kano's,
you.
Rolos, that was it.
I think the most important part of this whole conversation that has
What's
not
that?
been brought up,
What's up?
your brother and his wife are never going to see these people again.
No. Well, no, they might go back to this realtor's probably going to keep selling houses
All right.
up
It's
there.
not out of the question that they see some of these people again.
But I guess with the realtor and the folks that you're taking stuff from,
Yeah.
the only way you're going to run into them again is if you go to another thing.
Yes.
So let's say you go again and they turn you away. Who cares?
Oh, they don't care. They don't. They're so. I guess the word to use, oblivious.
Okay.
They are completely oblivious when they're telling me these stories.
Uh-huh.
They're bragging, not like, oh my God, this is terrible. You're such a mooch and a free for me.
I would also be bragging. I would be coming in and telling you how each and every lamb lollipop tasted. I would do exactly what they are doing because the fact of the matter is this.
Yeah.
People like this,
Yeah.
when we walk in as regular people, they already think we're trash.
But my brother's not regular people.
They thought he was trash. He's related to you.
All right. They found out.
Well, I mean, look, he's living on sucked up mountain. Right? Like, look, if you look at me and you look down on me and I shouldn't be there in the first place, F you, I'm going to stuff myself to the gills. I'm going to make you know how trash I am.
So this is going to be that Caddyshack moment.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, I don't like small food. By the way, that guy was the
Wrong
rich.
movie. That was Back to School
Yeah, you're right.
when he found out Adrian Barbeau was cheating on him.
Okay. Sorry that I mixed up
Well,
my
That's okay,
Chesterfield
it's okay.
80s movies. Who's the dick? Who's the insufferable douche in this situation? I mean, Kibby, if someone told you had a friend of yours that goes, listen, there's a house for sale. It's going for $3 million on East Avenue. They're having this, banquet get-together. I can get us in. We just go and we'll have the best food you've had all year long. You wouldn't go?
I'd probably go. It's the fact that like I wouldn't try to sneak into it.
Not nose clothes.
Like if I got the invite, I would go.
But no invite.
But no invite. I'm not like pushing the limit.
You're sliding in.
Yeah. Because the second somebody asked me, hey, what's your name? Are you on the list? I'd be like, no, sorry. and then run out.
But again, who cares? Are they going to call the cops?
No,
Call the cops.
it's just embarrassing.
That's it. But they have no shame.
You
Yeah.
literally said 45 minutes ago, shame is a good thing.
Yeah, but they don't have it.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with having no shame. In fact, I would argue living life with less shame that we all have would make life easier.
Okay, to a degree.
To a degree. Yeah, God forbid they're ruining the world by eating free lamb lollipops from a rich-ass realtor. Get out of my face, man. Who are you? 1% ass, bitch-ass, lamb-protected bitch living on Butt-Suck Mountain.
Thought it was suck butt, but
No,
whatever.
that's the other
No,
mountain.
that's the third.
It is suck nut, and then it is butt suck. Or butt suck ridge. They wrote a song about it.
Yeah, how'd that go?
I don't know.
I don't know. I set up a joke and I don't finish it. Thinking about those lamb lollipops. All right, let's talk about real people stuff.
Okay.
Sports stuff.
All right.
As much as your brother loves lamb lollipops,
Yeah.
we love our NFL football team here in Western New York.
Oh,
And
sure.
now we have rock solid proof because a company that is really good with numbers and measuring things
Yeah.
debuted their first ever annual study of passionate fans in the NFL. And we're going to tell you how they break this down.
Okay.
I'll spoil it right up front.
All right.
We are number one.
And passion.
Yes, but it's not that we are number one. It's how number one we are.
Damn.
And how weird it is that communities of our size are this passionate.
Oh.
Because when you look at the bottom of this list,
Yeah.
we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see that. It's not surprising that we as Bills fans are number one here.
Yeah.
It is surprising maybe how number one we are.
Okay.
And the other, maybe arguably the most shocking part of this is if we're number one, somebody had to be number 32.
Right,
last.
right. Who's on the bottom?
Yes, the markets that are the lowest in this study.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Your Buffalo Bills take the field for practice today, but it's not a normal practice. It is a special practice. By the way, I'm sorry. Before we get to this, 30 minutes away, Where They Whining.
Ooh.
Coming up, coolest champion ever will be picking last, but you guys get to go before him.
Okay.
Really handsome, bearded, smart guy. Where They Whining just after 9 o'clock here on CMF. The Bills have their second in-stadium practice today.
Yeah.
The new stadium. This is the practice they had to schedule after fans flipped out that only season ticket holders would get to go to the return of the blue and red scrimmage. Now, the tickets are gone.
Okay.
They were given away. It sounds like it will be general admission, Kimmy,
Okay.
because according to several people in Orchard Park,
Yeah.
folks started lining up to
Oh.
get in the new stadium
Make sure that they weren't cut off.
at 4 o'clock in the morning.
man.
Not cut
This
off.
morning?
Yes, that they want to be in like the best
Gotcha.
seat.
What time is
Gotcha.
the scrimmage?
Is it happening?
Is it a
now?
morning?
8 or 9?
Okay, so
Maybe probably
right.
9 because they just put out a photo
4
of the guys
o'clock in the
walking
morning.
4 o'clock in the morning, people were waiting to get the best seat to watch them practice
Okay.
in the new
That is a
stadium.
commitment.
So we know that Bills fans are dedicated.
Yeah.
Nielsen, which is a company who measures TV and radio
Yeah,
ratings, this year debuted a new way to measure the passion of each individual football fan base. They call it the NFL Fandom Index. And the way they measured it, they take TV viewing, streaming numbers, game attendance, merch sales, social media posts involving the team, gambling, and radio listening in the markets of major NFL teams.
Okay.
Bills fans were number one.
Number one, baby.
We are the highest on the NFL Fandom Index. But we weren't just number one. We were number one by a shocking
We
amount.
crushed it.
So we got a fan score of 208, however they
All right.
measure it. The average score for an NFL fan base, right in the middle,
Yeah.
was 100.
Okay.
We are twice as passionate in Western New York than the average NFL fan. So I have the fan index in front of me. Tommy, do you want to take a shot at the top 5?
I would probably have to say Green Bay, Wisconsin.
There are 3.
The Steelers.
Not in the top 5.
Cleveland.
No.
Detroit.
No.
The Giants.
You're out. Kimmy, we have the Bills. We have Bills at 1. Green
Tommy just guessed all the ones I was going to. I feel like there's like a Cowboys.
No. All right.
No?
I'm gonna
Not
give,
even. Wow.
No.
Wow.
I'm going to give you the top 5.
All
You
right.
ready? Bills are 1. The Kansas City Chiefs are 2.
All right.
Okay.
Green Bay Packers are 3. Cincinnati Bengals are 4. The Eagles rounded out the top
Oh,
5.
Philly, okay.
Eagles.
And with the exception of Philadelphia, the smaller the market, the higher the fan base was on the list.
But that makes sense.
Why does that make sense?
It's the only show in town.
Okay.
You're not competing with other things going on in your city. Especially you think when football starts in these towns, it gets cold.
Okay.
Not a lot going on.
Okay.
Smaller towns too. Maybe not as many transplants. So like everybody there born and raised.
Okay, that's
you
a
know?
good theory. That's a good theory. Now, by the way, this went the other way, too. The fan bases with the lowest ranking. Do you want to take a shot at the lowest fan index?
Miami.
No. They were 3rd from the bottom.
Right.
Kimmy, you want to take a shot at the
Vegas.
lowest? No.
Oh.
New York had the lowest fan index amongst both the Giants and the
Oh,
Jets.
both?
Yes.
Okay.
L.A. was second to last for both the Rams and the Chargers, but
Yeah.
that makes sense because those teams are new to that market. Miami, San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
San Francisco surprised me.
Yeah.
Again, though, it's a major city, and there's so much going on.
Okay.
The weather's always decent. I always thought, too, like,
And the
southern
stadium's kinda
markets
fun.
compete with college football.
Yeah.
That could be part of
And
it.
Yeah.
college football is so big in the South
Yeah.
that there isn't as much passion for Jacksonville, Tampa, Carolina, Atlanta.
Okay, all valid points. Now, when you make the argument about why bigger cities have lower fandom, I think your point about having stuff to do
Yeah.
is valid. But there's a flaw in that argument,
What's that?
right? Because I would argue that, look, I think football, the NFL specifically, is the most blue-collar sport in America.
It is.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Right? So, even if you live in L.A., New York, Atlanta, you have 1,000 things to do. There's world-class bands playing every night. There's 5-star restaurants, all this stuff.
Yeah.
You can't afford to do that. The average person can't afford in New York to go see a show a week. They can't afford to go eat at these high-end restaurants.
Right.
I would have thought that even in these major markets, right, where things are expensive, that the average person who lived in these communities would still be sitting down to watch the Jets or the Giants or the Chargers or the Rams or the 49ers.
Or maybe.
Right?
But the weather's nicer in some of these places,
Yeah,
too.
like nothing's
Yeah.
better than New York City in
I would.
November.
No, but
I'm very
Atlanta, wise
surprised.
guy.
Atlanta
Houston.
was on the bottom 5. Dip, 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 dip.
No, I am very surprised by the New York market being so low on the list.
Plus, those
'Cause
teams have sucked for a while,
Yeah,
too.
but-
That doesn't help.
But I think,
Cincy sucks.
even though they suck, there is still a pretty strong fan base there.
I mean, I
between the
guess
two of them.
the other argument, like if you look at the teams or the cities that are on this list, Bills, 2 sports franchises,
Yeah.
right, play at the same time. Kansas City, just the Chiefs and the Royals. Green Bay, 1. Cincinnati, 1.
Yeah.
Right? No, Reds, 2.
Yeah.
And then Philly, I mean,
Okay.
Philly's the exception here. Like when you talk New York, LA, not only are there 2 teams in the NFL, there's 2 teams playing baseball,
Yeah,
there's
so-
2 teams playing
yeah.
hockey.
Right.
there's-
Chicago's the same way.
Split
Yep.
your fandom.
Same with LA. So, and it's not even split. Yeah. So, like, for Blue Jays fans that were Bills fans, last football season was tough because you're slaloming every night between NFL football, Blue Jays baseball. Remember, Game 7 of the World Series was the night before the Chiefs came to town to play the Bills in that massive 425 game.
Oh.
Right? So it does
Yeah.
kind of separate what you're able
Yeah.
to enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure when like the Yankees are playing well into September, that all eyes in New York probably have to be on baseball.
But past the idea of there's more things to do in bigger cities,
Yeah.
that's why the fandom is lower. I think there's a bigger reason why we take this so seriously. Past being born and bred into it.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF. Nielsen, who measures television and radio ratings, debuted for the first time this year what they call the NFL Fandom Index, measuring television watching, streaming numbers, game attendance, merch purchase, social media posts involving the team, gambling, and radio listening, and they mashed it all into some
Yeah.
rating to figure out which fan bases had the biggest fandom. Bills were number 1, and Bills were number 1 by a lot. I would argue the reason why in Western New York the Bills are such a big deal is it's our only connection to the bright lights of the national stage.
Yeah.
It's not like, New York and L.A., they're on TV all the time.
Right.
People talk about New York and L.A. all the time, right?
They have other things that like you identify with LA, like Hollywood. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like there are other things that, like I just feel like the Bills are so deeply ingrained into our culture in Western New York. Like
It's the only time you're going to be on national TV.
And if you say, upstate New York, Buffalo, New York, the first thing that people are going to say are the Bills.
Yeah.
Right.
Chicken wings, Bills, that's
Yeah.
it. Right? Like, it's not like there's a really hot band right now from our area,
No.
right? It's not like there's a college that's doing really well in any kind of sport that we can brag about. The only time Western New York will be talked about on a national stage is with the Bills.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's exciting.
And you have a star quarterback who draws the attention.
Absolutely.
He gets national TV ads.
What's interesting about that, though, is, if you look at other fan base rankings, even when the Bills were in a drought, we were in the top 5. The Sabres didn't make the playoffs for X amount of years.
Yeah.
They were always highest ranked
Yeah.
in hockey consumption
Oh.
on television. It's very
Yeah.
strange. So is our rabid fandom a good thing?
Or what?
Rabid fandom.
Oh, rabid.
Is it a good thing?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's the only thing you got. You might as well enjoy it. What? What else you got?
Kimmy?
Snowmobiling?
does really. I mean, it can really ruin your day sometimes.
Okay.
When that's all you got going on.
It is weird. Like, when the Bills drop a tough game when
Yeah.
the season ends, with the exception of a Super Bowl, which we've never experienced, the entire region is doom and gloom
Yeah.
for days.
Yeah.
Days. Like, you walk outside and you just see it on everybody's faces, and nobody has to say anything, even though you will. You're going to talk about what happened the day
Yeah.
before. Like, it's not great
The
that.
highs are high, but the
Well, you
lows
live
are
and
low.
die by it.
But that's just it. Like, a team should not, probably in a healthy way,
Yeah.
dictate how everybody
Dictate
feels.
how much sleep you get for an entire season.
However, it's also a tie that binds, right? Like in Rochester, Buffalo, Syracuse, and all points in between, if you sit down next to a stranger, chances are very good that you can both talk about how much you love the Bills.
Yes, you could.
With nothing else in common.
Yeah.
Right? Like old ladies and like dudes with facial piercings have the ability to sit down and talk about how much
Yeah.
they love what's going on in
It'll
the field.
bring people together.
Exactly. Like, you're one of the few people that I know where if somebody were to sit down and try and talk the Bills with you, you'd be like, yeah, no, yeah, Josh Allen. pretty
I can
cool."
fake it.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
You do this for a living. You can't fake it. We're going to find out again because we're not that far away from Tommy Tells It Like It Is.
Oh.
You faking it. It also makes life easier when everyone understands how sacred game days are.
Oh yeah, get out of my way. Don't tie me up.
There's that.
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, I would argue you're much less likely to have weddings, birthdays, funerals.
Plan around those types of things.
Yes,
All right.
when everybody understands what a big deal
God
is.
couldn't do it, but the NFL can.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, no,
Or
it
those
does.
things are incorporated into your big day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I've been invited to out-of-town weddings on football Sundays.
Yeah.
And I will send you a gift. I'm not leaving. I'm not missing a game for this. And if I have the ability, I'm going to sit in my basement. I'm going to watch these games because that's what I love to do.
Yeah, enjoy yourself.
But, like, the fact that other communities that have NFL teams allow their fellow man to have weddings.
But that's just part of the community.
Okay.
You know.
Call yourself a man or a woman. All right, let's take a break. We got Where They Whining coming up just after 9 o'clock. But before we get there, there is a venue here in Rochester that was cranking for years and years and years and years.
Yeah.
Now, it's serving a different purpose than what it was originally built for, but it's been shut down for the last 3. And it's just kind of sitting there. And something needs to be done.
All right.
So despite the tragedy that shut it down, they want to run it back.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room. On WCMF. On one hand, if you never did concerts here again after what happened, folks
Yeah.
would understand.
Okay.
It's a legitimate tragedy that did not have to happen, right? But on the other hand, this thing has to serve a purpose.
Okay.
It's huge. It's existed now for, it's got to be well over 100 years.
100 years.
And if you don't have entertainment here, I don't know what else you do with it. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, Where They Whine It, coming up in just a little while. But before we get there, the owner of the Main Street Armory in downtown Rochester
Yeah.
is once again trying to obtain an entertainment license for the venue.
Okay.
The entertainment license would allow them to host shows, fights,
Yeah,
boxing, all
sure.
these kind of
Yeah.
things, right? The reason why the Main Street Armory does not have its entertainment license.
Yeah, what happened?
3 years ago, March of 2023, there was a concert which led to certain events led to a stampede, which then led to the death of 3 people at
Jesus.
the concert. Yes, one woman from Buffalo, one woman from Syracuse, and one woman from Rochester died from the injuries they suffered when a panicked crowd tried to exit the armory following a concert.
Oh, my God.
The reapplication for the entertainment license after that was denied.
So
Okay.
it's just been sitting there without, like, they haven't hosted anything.
So they haven't hosted entertainment. I don't know
Okay.
if there's anything else happening inside the
Gotcha.
armory right now. I'm not sure.
Man, I think it's 100 years old.
It
Yeah.
might be.
I think it's
Yeah.
older.
Was that a Civil War armory?
Oh, it could have been.
Because it's
You're right.
built like a castle.
Yeah.
Kimmy, can we get a date
Yeah.
on that? Thank you. The person who owned it when that tragedy happened
Yeah.
sold it
Okay.
for $500,000 weeks after it happened, according to the Monroe County Clerk's office. Again, they haven't had an entertainment license since. The city of Rochester has not given a timetable on whether when it will be approved or
Yeah.
denied. But until something happens here, it just continues to sit.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy, how long has it been there for?
So it says around 1905 is when it opened.
All right, so World War I.
Yeah.
Why were they building armories in 1905?
For labor unrest, from what I understand.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it was more to keep us in line.
Okay.
Because why would you need an armory in Rochester, New York, if this going over to England?
Yeah, used by the military for training soldiers.
Quite interesting.
Keep your ass in line. Get back to work.
You've been inside one of these, right?
Oh yeah, I've been to the armory. Yeah.
Right, like it is nuts. Like you have but you also have like these wooden lockers, like.
But
that-
they're huge. But the place is huge. They had arena football in there.
Yeah, they did. You're right. Yeah, and it's a really cool venue. Like
It
it's
is.
super
It's-
unique.
But it is old and eerie. Like
Well-
to look at it. I mean, it is. Yeah, it looks it.
Well, Mike writes us, I miss going to that place so much. It's one of the best places in Rochester to see a live concert. Perfect size venue and looks amazing. All right, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what other purpose it serves other than an entertainment venue. And it seems like it's far too big to knock down,
Yeah.
right? So in that way, you should probably have concerts in this place again. But on the other hand, after what happened, I completely understand why people in the community and the city of Rochester would like to say, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah. But what do you do with that huge open space like that?
I don't know. Because, like, again, outside of hosting a sporting event, which I guess would probably also fall under entertainment license.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you're still going to pack it with people. That's the goal, right? No
Yeah.
matter what kind of event it is.
You're right,
And
but-
that's where the danger comes in.
But I think you could also make the argument in the years since this was closed,
Yeah.
you may not need another venue for entertainment in Rochester. The Kodak Theater, which was getting its feet under it all those years ago,
Yeah.
is now, like, cranking.
Yeah.
They're doing shows every weekend. They're bringing in the acts that maybe would have played at the Armory.
Yeah.
Folks seem to enjoy that venue as well. So, like, if you opened up the Armory again for entertainment, would there even be enough acts coming
Yeah.
through Rochester?
Maybe not. Because I remember too, like when I went to shows there, it was just there were no chairs. If I remember right.
Yeah,
Well, it
it
depended
was
on
mostly
the-
standing.
Yeah, mostly just
the play-
standing
the
around,
concerts I went to, yeah.
They had chairs in the back.
but way in the back.
Way in the back.
Yeah.
But I meant they could bring them out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like the Dome Arena,
Yeah.
right? That was a venue that would host acts and bring people every
Boxing,
town, right?
yeah.
All that stuff. I mean, even the Dome Arena, hell, 10 years ago was bringing in acts like Greta Van Fleet. We had some
Yeah.
of our events down there. They've converted completely into a sports facility.
Oh.
I was
Like-
just going to say, what about like rec sports leagues? You know what I mean? Like stuff you need indoor space for.
Okay, but again, I think we're overloaded with those also. Like they have those Rec Sports League down at the soccer stadium. They have Rec Sports Leagues. Where else in the city of Rochester? There's another place that hosts that stuff.
Like indoors, though?
I don't know about indoors.
Yeah.
Is there enough of
I'm
a
trying
need?
to think of like indoor spaces that would have like especially that much space. I don't know.
It also seems kind of like you're selling the place short by only doing
Yeah,
something
I don't know
like
how
that
much
inside.
that really makes you in the long run.
What else would you do with it though? It's just an old ass building.
That's what I'm trying to figure
And
out.
it's it's beautiful and ugly at the same time.
You hit
know
that
what
on the head. Yeah.
Like, oh my God, that's beautiful, but God damn, it's ugly.
No, you're right. You're
Hmm.
right. And it doesn't fit the neighborhood in any way.
No.
Very random.
It looks like a castle.
Yeah.
It's a castle. And it's funny, too, because it's also across the street from another venue that can host stand-up comedy and concerts if they
Yeah.
want to. The Auditorium
Oh
Theater.
yeah. Which is
Right.
also super old.
Yes, right there. So, I mean, what's the answer here?
Turn it into lumber.
No, it's made out of brick, you idiot.
Oh.
I mean, is there a
turn it into
way?
brick.
I guess they could make it safer so that they could host those types of shows and big crowds.
Sure. Look, again, yes.
I mean, that would be the how they could do it again.
I would guess
Yeah.
that is what the road
Yeah.
they're going to try and go down
Yeah.
is. Again, the Armory, Main Street Armory, is filing for an entertainment license again 3 years after a stampede after a concert that ended up in the death of 3 people. The person who owned it when that happened sold it right after for just over $500,000, and the city of Rochester says there is no timetable for an approval or a disapproval. And, Kimmy, you're right. It will probably end up, here are the changes you need to make,
Yeah.
and here's your license. The only thing that scares me is, God forbid, another tragedy
Yeah.
happens there, and folks.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why would you approve it again in
Yeah.
the first place? So, and again, on top of all of that, with the Kodak Theater cranking, with some hotels now doing entertainment shows, you got Eastman, you got the Auditorium Theater. You also have casinos on both sides of our city that
Got
are bringing
that
in
already
those
taken
acts,
care of.
right? Like, who is left to come to venues like this? Is there going to be enough? And then, I mean, don't forget in the summertime.
Nobody wants to
Yeah,
go
you
inside.
don't-
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got, Darien Lake and CMAC and
Yeah.
SPAC. Not to mention the Blue Cross Arena seems to be hosting way more concerts than it used to.
You could host an indoor winter. Well, you already got the winter fest.
Yeah, you're going to take away
Yeah.
from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackson writes us on Instagram,
Yeah.
Duffy and WCMF. I would play volleyball leagues there 3 times a week, and a girls' volleyball club uses it all year for practice and tournaments. Okay, so it is getting some kind of
Yeah.
use there.
All right, but that doesn't make you a lot of money.
I guess, yeah, and again, like, it's so huge.
Jackson's gonna go down and play some volleyball.
I don't know what you're going to say.
Look
like,
at the girls.
You could have just said Jackson played volleyball.
No, he's Jersey Jackson with his girl voice.
I don't know if it's the same
I
Jackson.
bet you it is.
Could be a different Jackson. All right, it's that time, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm ready, buddy.
Kimmy's got a post on the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Listen.
We're going to have to patiently wait for the greatest Where They Wine and player of all time to make his pick, but that's okay. That's what happens when you win, when you're a champion.
Nobody asked
The
you.
champion's shoulders carry the heaviest weights.
I
You're
don't
not.
think that's how saying goes.
You're an occasional champion.
I am the leading star chart.
You will not be the champion today.
Well, we're going to find
No,
out.
you ain't.
We're going to do it next. Where They Wine and happens next here in the break room. Let's see it. It's about that time, baby. Look, I'm looking for someone to step up.
Oh.
Because heavy is the head that wears
You
the
already
crown.
looking.
Am I?
You looking.
Where is there someone behind you? Is there a man hiding in that plant? It's Wednesday. Nope, it's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game. Where They Whining? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. If you want to watch three people scream at each other over a game in which you win no prize, I highly suggest you log on to our live stream. You can get us at WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch if you want to check us out. And if you are new to the show,
Yeah.
here's how it works.
Okay.
Kimmy has a post in the neighborhood apps. You guys send them to her. We greatly appreciate it. She picks her favorite one that she gets. She removes street names and town references as to not immediately give it away. However, if you listen, you'll be able to hear itty-bitty little clues that will still let you know where this post came from.
Mm-hmm.
And after you hear those clues, you call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, when there is an open phone line, because there's just a whole bunch of regulars that clog up the goddamn lines right up front. Don't let anyone else play.
All right.
You call us and tell us where they whining. The rules are that if you win the week before, much like the NFL draft, you then pick last the next week.
All right.
Because I am the reigning champion and current star chart leader. Am I at 9? 9 stars?
1, 2, 3.
Nobody
4,
cares.
5.
I do.
Yeah,
Pointless.
9.
9 stars.
Yeah.
9
Pointless
stars.
information.
Number 1.
Tommy's got 8.
Star champion. Tommy not number 1, but number 2. I will be picking last today. With all of that,
All right.
you seem pretty confident in yourself.
Meh. Okay. You got to play loose. You got to play relaxed.
Yeah.
You gotta listen.
So you're ready.
Yes.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Lately, it feels like the universe is serving up pure negativity. Has anyone else felt like they've been living in the shadow of retrograde, even though it officially ended last week?
One of these people.
People are still a little loopy. I'm normally an empathetic, positive person. However, I've had some unusually bad interactions the last 24 hours. The worst one was with my next door neighbor this morning. I waved and tried to politely ask them to move their trash bins because they were blocking my driveway. Instead of a normal chat, they snapped at me, yelled, and walked away. There was zero room for communication, and it completely threw off my energy. I'm not used to that type of aggressive interaction. I took my fractured aura and decided to not leave my house for a while. As a Scorpio, I absorb everything around me. Mercury is supposed to be moving forward, but my personal frequency feels entirely derailed and weighed down by that toxic exchange. I know it seems silly to come to this place for a positive interaction, but I could really use some kindness and understanding. I can't be the only water sign feeling the weight of the world around me. I'm only sharing this to find others who understand and might be going through the same cosmic exhaustion.
All right.
Exhaustion.
All right. Before we get into this,
Yeah.
can I editorialize real
Yeah,
quick?
go ahead.
These people annoy the hell out of me. They annoy the hell out
What
of me.
people-
Wait,
are they?
you are not what this person is looking for.
I understand.
She's looking for, what is it? Positivity and understanding.
Well, maybe Mercury's in retrograde, and that's why I feel the way that I do.
No, it's not. It came out of it last week.
Well, maybe it's going back. Kimmy, I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works because it's not real. It's all pretend. And I get being like a teenage kid checking out your horoscope in the DNC. Fine, whatever.
Hey,
but
it's not your turn.
grown-ass people
Yeah.
who believe that their day-to-day lives are affected by where the stars are in the sky.
But it's their aura.
The type of person they are has to do with where the moon was when they flew out of their mother. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me, I think we've all dated a woman in our past who had these tendencies and you thought it would be okay, and you didn't realize how badly it would wreck your life
Yes.
attaching yourself to this woman.
Yeah, they suck the life out of you.
But I digress. Tommy,
Yes.
what are you hearing?
I'm hearing a lot of hipster.
Okay.
A lot of cosmic crap. Where are they cosmic crapping?
Well, let's talk.
Where are the hipster?
Hipstick?
Oh, they wear hipstick on their mouths.
I think you'd wear it on your hips.
Oh, yeah, hipstick.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, I guess you could put it on your hips too, and whatever you're into.
Okay, all right.
But where are they hipstering?
See, that's where you and I are going to disagree.
E-
I don't really
by-
know what your definition of hipster is anymore. But
Yeah. No, neither does
You
he.
know-
Continue
know
on.
it. He just went to it. That hoochie nanny.
Hoochie-nanny.
Hoochie-nanny. Are you going to
Hipsters
the-
are like parents and stuff now.
Yeah, but you could be a hipster parent.
He
All right,
thinks,
fair enough.
He thinks if you listen to Dave Matthews Band, you're
Yeah, I
You
know.
are a hipster.
No, you're
No,
not.
no.
You're
man.
a
It's
mall
No.
walking hipster.
the most mainstream
Yeah.
jam band.
But
that
you
ever
think you
existed.
hipster?
No, you don't.
I don't
Yes, you
know.
do.
I think
Okay.
it's a different person. But anyways, it's your guess.
Where they hipstering?
Oh, this is in the South Wedge.
Okay, I knew you were going to do
They
this.
got an organic garden. They took down the chain link fence because they want an open area for everybody to come and enjoy.
I knew you were going to do this. And
Feel free to pick a cherry tomato.
you've made a fatal mistake.
E-biking.
Because 25 years ago, I would have agreed with you. But there is a rise of women specifically who are into this stuff in one certain part of the greater
Oh, there's
Rochester
some
area.
There's some dudes that do
You're
this
right.
stuff too.
You're right, and they're just as sad. In fact, I would argue sadder. But it is not my turn because I am the champion. I will be picking last today. So that means, with the phone number being 252-WCMF, 252-9263, there was one rule and one rule only. Well, two rules today. One, keep your Mercury out of retrograde.
Right.
Two, you get one pick. If you are on hold and you hear someone else say the town you wanted, you have two options.
What do you do?
Hang up the phone, try again next week. No one will be mad at you. Or pick a different town. Because if we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then it went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has final say on all rulings. Are we ready?
Yeah.
252-WCMF, let's kick it off with Woody. Woody, where are they whining?
First, I have to correct you. You are not the greatest where they whining player of all time. You might be the star leader, but how long have you been playing this game, right? What, 4 years?
Yeah, something
Four and a
like
half?
that. Sure.
I've been calling for 3 years. Until last week, we were tied. I've not accomplished what you've done in less than time. And I've won 3 times in a row, bitch.
Sure. I can't hear you.
I'm not saying you're not
I
great.
can't hear you
You're
all
just
the way
not
back there in
the
second
greatest.
place.
You're
How's
just
my
not
ass?
It's that
the
Hank,
greatest.
it's just like that Hank Aaron Babe Ruth debate. You know, who got there quicker?
Exactly.
Exactly. But with all that being said, Woody, where they wanted?
I'm going with Greece.
Why Greece?
Well, there's lots of people in Greece that's, have that whole patchouli attitude, and there's a lot of people in Greece. I'm just going with numbers and area.
Okay, wow, like a true champion would.
Yeah.
All right, Woody, thanks for the call. We got you for Greece. Thoughts on Greece?
They ain't patchouli in Greece.
There's patchouli in
Yeah,
Greece.
there-
I mean,
Eh,
patchouli exists everywhere.
yeah, but there's only not much.
Okay.
Oh, there's some colognes you're going to smell in Greece. Trust me.
Actually, I think I grew up with a family, the Patchouli family.
Oh,
out
the
in Greece.
Paciulis. Nice
Antonio
people.
Patchouli. 252
The
WCMF.
nastiest smell I can think of.
Is patchouli?
Oh,
Bro,
God.
I'm kind of with you on that one. You know it right away.
Hey, but it also it affects your taste. Like I taste it all day. It's like somebody opened up a thing of bleach.
252
It's hippie bleach.
Hippie bleach.
'Cause I always figure you wear that because you don't bathe.
That is a perfect way to put it. It is hippie bleach.
Yes.
It's the Clorox of hippie
Yes.
smells. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where are they whining, buddy?
Going to take the Coit.
Why around the Kuwait?
This is an Irondequoit Zodiac bitch.
Jesus
This
Christ.
is somebody
Zodiac
whose entire
bitch. Didn't they catch
life
him?
revolves around the day they were born. This is somebody who just, they go out to the lake, they look over the lake, and they go, oh, look at those stars. Good times are coming tomorrow. And then when something doesn't go their way, they go online to a place that they literally admitted is not a good place to go for comfort and try to get comfort.
All right, Cody.
Irondequoit Zodiac bitch.
That is a dynamite logic thought there, Cody. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. I get the feeling Cody's never met anybody who takes their sign seriously.
Yes.
They go in the water and they're all like, look at the stars. Look at the stars up there. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, where they whining, buddy?
They're whining on Park Ave.
Park Ave. So you're going city too. Why Park Ave?
I think that, so the one thing that I picked out, the person who wrote the post, which also the person is a major douche, they, whatever the hell they are, wrote the trash can in the driveway. And I feel like on Park Ave, you're going to have very, very close houses together where your neighbor's trash is going to be in your driveway, possibly. And it's just the vibe of Park Ave.
He's got a trash vibe.
You get a trash vibe?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Caleb, that was an interesting choice, and I respect everything you just said, and congratulations on participating today.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. By the way, you the Patrick Mahomes of where they're whining, so you suck.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, Caleb, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. He just won't let it go.
No, he
I'm,
won't.
I'm trying to be kind and gentle.
Yeah.
You know, turn
And he
over
was
a new
kind of
leaf.
going in that direction.
Oh yeah, and all
But
of a
he
sudden
turns on
he
you.
just turns.
Caleb's will turn on you.
Well, that's why he sucks so long and so hard. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to. Let's get Slum Mike in here. See if they have zodiac signs out in the slums. Mike, where are they whining, buddy?
Well, as a fellow Scorpion myself,
You call yourself
I
a
feel-
scorpion? You call yourself a
Scorpio.
scorpion?
Scorpio.
Okay, what do you
Scorpio, my
play?
bad.
Are you Mortal
You got it.
Kombat? What are you doing here?
Yeah. Well, my vibes feel like I'm going to stay in the slums, Canandaigua,
Okay, why Canandaigua?
because there's so many hipsters out here. It's ridiculous.
All right, I
He's
think
feeding
we're
off energy.
I think we're confusing. I don't think all Zodiac people are hipster people. I think you guys are
Oh
confusing.
no, most Zodiac people are hipster people. Stop it.
There's also a difference between hipster and hippie. You know that. Like you and Tommy have this
Oh
problem.
no. I am a hippie, so I'm a straight up deadhead.
Okay.
I know the difference.
But
All
that's also a hipster to me.
Okay, that's what I mean. That's
No,
like you
no,
guys
no,
are you're
no,
just
no,
a
no.
circle
Yeah,
of
no,
You,
fire
you
squad.
also like to call
all
yourselves musically active man. I'm really musically active.
Talking about?
Is this Caleb? Is this Caleb?
No, it's Slum Mike, you
Oh,
idiot.
Slum Mike.
Caleb,
Same guy.
What, did you just black out for
No,
like
but
5
it's the
minutes?
same guy.
No, it's not. Very different men.
Like he drinks juice.
What do you mean he drinks juice?
This guy drinks juice.
Slum Mike, do you drink juice?
Don't lie.
I do not drink juice.
I do not.
He does not
juice.
drink it in a
Beer liquor.
tree. He does not drink it with from his knee. No, Mike, bye. Have a good rest of the day. You are so bad at judging
He's got a
people.
I
juicer.
know.
He just said he doesn't drink juice.
He drinks juice.
There's
he
no
doesn't want
juice.
He doesn't want to admit that he drinks his little sissy juice.
There's no juice in the slums, man.
Wait,
Ain't no juice in the
slums?
slums.
Man.
Man. 252 WCMF. We need a good pick.
All right.
Which is why picking this person to go next is the stupidest thing I could do.
We got it.
But Ben's on CMF. Ben, where are they whining?
I'm going to go, is it the Village of the Arts where all the art museums and everything is? I can't remember what it is.
What
But I
neighborhood?
wanna-
What neighborhood has all the arts in it? What neighborhood was
Shut
that?
up. You know what I'm talking Neighborhood of the Arts or whatever
Yeah, I think it is. I
They
think
got-
The neighborhood of the
I
arts.
think the neighborhood of the arts has all the arts in that neighborhood. I think that's the one. Yes.
Yeah, I know where I'm thinking, the area I'm thinking of. I'm just like, I can't remember the name.
It's
of it.
it's the
I think
neighborhood. It's the neighborhood that has the art museum and all the other art associated things.
Does it have like art on the street?
I think it does have art.
Like
that
sculptures?
neighborhood. What neighborhood has all the arts?
I hate you guys. You know what I'm talking about.
The neighborhood of the arts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
gotcha.
We got you. Okay, we
Okay.
got you for the neighborhood of the arts. Thank you so much. What's that town? What's that town neighborhood that has the college near it? What do you? I forget what you
college,
call that. College.
college over here.
College Village. Of
You
the
done?
of the arts.
You done?
Are you done? Are you done? Brutal. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Like just when you think
Yeah.
he's amazed you the most.
Yeah.
What is the neighborhood with all the arts in it? I can't remember what it's called. 252 WCMF. This has been a disaster of Murderers Row.
Yes.
All right. So we're going to bring in a lady to settle it all down.
All right.
All right. Before we get a reread from Kimmy in a second, let's talk to a lady, Ryan. She's on CMF. Hey, Ryan, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Great, Ryan. You sound very peppy. Where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Cornhill.
Why Cornhill?
I'm agreeing with the city vibes, but so that's where I'm going to go.
Okay. Ryan, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I am 35.
All right, so something's happening here. Ryan, would you describe yourself as a horoscopy kind of person?
No,
You are not. Okay.
definitely not.
All right, so what's happening here is
Yeah.
the folks that are not part of the cool crowd anymore, you, me, Slum Mike, Ryan, Ben, you're getting city vibes, right? And again, years ago, everyone would have been right. Picking neighborhoods in the city would have been fine. The disease that is astrology has now leaked itself out of these neighborhoods. So I'm telling
they're gone?
Look, if there's one thing we've learned in Where They Whining when it comes to strategy, when we start to bunch, it gets bad.
So you're saying like these people are all over the place now?
There's one place specifically where if it's still available, you will find out when the champ is here.
Oh.
But Ryan, I appreciate your try.
When's he coming?
Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
There goes 35-year-old Ryan. Bro, 1, 2, 3, 4 city neighborhoods.
Yeah.
We go a month without one city
Yeah,
neighborhood.
but this is feels city. Man.
You're running out of places in the city to pick. That's how badly you are bunching right now. But once again, I digress.
Go ahead.
252 WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you give it.
All right. Lately, it feels like the universe is serving up pure negativity. Has anyone else felt like they've been living in the shadow of retrograde, even though it officially ended last week? People are still a little loopy. I'm normally an empathetic, positive person. However, I've had some unusually bad interactions the last 24 hours. The worst one was with my next-door neighbor this morning. I waved and tried to politely ask them to move their trash bins because they were blocking my driveway. Instead of a normal chat, they just snapped at me, yelled, and walked away. There was zero room for communication, and it completely threw off my energy. I'm not used to that type of aggressive interaction. I took my fractured aura and decided to not leave my house.
So mad.
He had to pick it up.
God.
And decided to not leave my house for a while. As a Scorpio, I absorb everything around me. Mercury is supposed to be moving forward, but my personal frequency feels entirely derailed and weighed down by that toxic exchange. I know it seems silly to come to this place for a positive interaction, but I could really use some kindness and understanding. I can't be the only water sign feeling the weight of the world around me. I am only sharing this to find others who understand and might be going through the same cosmic exhaustion.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. The astrologers have now come to defend themselves. Mystify writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Oh, Duffy, all of your negativity about retrograde and star signs coming from the man who trashes Tommy every time he says something about that may jinx the Buffalo Bills, along with the bad juju. If you don't call Gabe Davis the angel, Bills appearing on Hard Knocks, then bad luck, and there's so much more. Yeah, but my stuff's real. You're just making up your crap.
Oh, your stuff's real.
My stuff's real.
Wow.
Water sign. 252 WCMF. Tommy's in the South Wedge. Woody is in Greece. Cody is in Arundecoita. Caleb is on Park Ave. Slum Mike is out in Canandaigua. Ben, he was looking at that neighborhood that has all the art in it.
Yeah, it's right next to the art store.
Yeah, right, with the
and
art
the
gallery.
and the art
building. Neighborhood of the Arts, that's
Yeah.
where he is. Ryan is in Cornhill, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jade. Jade, where are they whining?
I have connected with the astral plane, reached into it, and pulled out Brighton.
Brighton. Why Brighton?
Vibes, Patrick.
See, I would have thought if
Just
anybody,
going off vibes.
I would have thought if anyone was going to
Just-
call us into
We're
astrology,
just going off vibes.
I was confident, Jade, you
yeah,
were an astrology
yeah,
person.
same.
Well, he's into everything.
No, not an astrology person.
No, I am.
That's where you draw the line.
I am the astrology person.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, it's Brighton.
I mean,
No, but for real, the reason I'm actually picking Brighton is because you have a lot of ex-hipsters that used to live in the city that moved out there.
Okay. All right. Jade, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes
Ex-hipster town.
Astrology Jade. 252 WCMF, a man who's in tune with the kids.
Oh, okay.
Knows what's happening. Barbara's on CMF. Barbara, where are they whining?
Buenos días, señorita y cabrones. Yo voy con el pueblo de Charlotte.
I hate everything about you. Everything about you.
Charlotte.
Why Charlotte?
Charlotte's one of the few city neighborhoods where they said they put the garbage out. You put it at the end of your driveway. Where else is there where there's dual driveways side by side? Charlotte's one of the neighborhoods where houses have two parallel driveways.
All right, so
going up.
you've abandoned all hipster and astrology ideas, and you're going strictly based on garbage.
Well, there is that moon rock and tarot card place up in Charlotte too. So there is one of those moonbeam people places up there.
Moonbeam people places. Barbara, great call. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF 252-9263. A man who I'm sure is in touch with his astrology.
Okay.
Armand's on CMF. Armand, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm gonna go Brockport
Why Brockport?
because it's probably some college student who just graduated or still living in the town that they went to school in, and Brockport is a good guess.
All right. Brockport is a good guess, says Armand, who picked Brockport. Brockport. Armand, what's your sign, buddy?
I'm a Leo.
You're a Leo.
Yeah, I am actually in tune, but I'm not a follower. I don't believe in the moon rising and all that other stuff. I think I just read my horoscope and I'm like, okay.
All right, we got that. All right.
right.
Okay. Armand, does your horoscope change how you act throughout the day?
Hell nah. I think I'm just, I'm an asshole.
Whoa, Armand, you can't curse like that. Curse like that with a water sign? Is that a water sign? I don't know what a water sign is.
What is it again?
What's it, Leo?
No.
No, I'm a fire sign.
Ah, see, you know too much. I knew it. I knew it, you bitch-ass bitch.
You're a Cancer, and you're very, very emotional. So.
Oh, my God, it's been right the whole time. And by the way, the only Cancer in this room is Tommy. Armand, thanks for the call, buddy. Yeah, I know.
No, really, guys. I am.
I am.
Well, actually, I'm actually a Cancer. What's your sign? Other than go away.
It's a crab.
Crab? Which one's that? Pisces?
No, Cancer.
Oh, that is Cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crab sign.
I didn't know it was actually Cancer. They named it
poor
Cancer.
thing died.
No, that's what the name of the sign is.
I don't know this stuff, man. I got things to do. 252 WCMF. All right, let's rip through some folks that have been waiting patiently. Let's talk to Rachel. Oh, hold on. My button's stuck. Rachel, where are they whining?
Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
I thought we needed something on the west side.
Okay, not a bad.
All right, just throwing it out there.
Yeah, okay. Is there anything about Spencerport that screams astrology to you?
No, but I also don't give a crap about astrology, so none of it matters
You don't
to
give
me.
a crap.
You don't care about nothing.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I concern myself with real things, not that nonsense. So.
All right.
Keeps it real.
Yeah, Armand's pissed at you because
Yeah.
he's very into astrology and he's probably still listening right now.
That's fine. Then he'll put a hex on me or something.
Can you put a hex with astrology? Is that like witchcraft? How does that work?
No, I think that's different.
Oh, I thought they were all.
That's
in the
voodoo
same
stuff.
realm.
Yeah, that's not. That's yeah.
I don't know.
That's like witchcraft.
Are you defending astrology all of a sudden?
No, I was defending hexes.
Sounds like he is.
Uh-oh. Rachel, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. I'm so done.
Yeah, Howlin' Wolf put a hex on you.
What?
He didn't say I'm going to put some astrology on you.
Yeah, they're two separate things.
He's doing
Different categories.
He's doing a song by a man who had, not joking, 60 children.
Yeah.
60 children.
Yeah.
Why am I blanking on his
He
name?
put a lot of things on people.
Howlin'
Wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
252 WCMF.
Very famous singer.
Yes, no, he is. 252 WCMF. I'm not making this up.
But you met him.
No, I did not meet him. But he had so many children.
Yeah.
There is a club that now exists where all of these children are trying to connect with each other as adults. Like there's a website that exists.
Well, he
that you can
traveled
go
a
find.
lot. He was lonely.
Yeah. 252 WCMF. All right, we're running out of time here. I'm sorry. I want to get as many people as possible. Alicia, where are they whining?
Hey, I'm going to see Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
I'd love to explain, but I got a Zoom meeting coming up now.
Oh, I'm
But
sorry. I'm sorry. Did we get in your schedule here when you called our? She hung up the
literally
phone.
had
She
to
hung
go,
up the phone.
But she got her guessing.
Jesus Christ.
Just a split.
Oh, let's talk to Steve-O. Steve-O, where are they whining?
I'm going to go Webster because I think this is like a early 60s lady who just thinks life is worth living up there and walked out and the sunshine was shining off the lake and the guy next door was like, go back in your house, lady.
He's
Really painted a picture there.
One guy's looking this way, the other guy's looking that way. This guy here's like, what do you want from me? Marty, sorry, Steve-O. Thanks for the call, buddy. Rob, where are they whining?
I was going to say Victor, and I think I will.
Oh, you scoundrel.
Yeah, that was close.
Why Victor?
I got time to mess around with this stupidity.
Wait, say what?
I said they've got time and Victor to mess around with this stupidity.
Okay, I got you. All right, I understand. All right, Rob, rich people, astrology, great. Thank you for the call. All right. Now the champ is here.
Yeah.
All right. And I cannot believe that you guys were all so off on this that this is still.
Oh, so you got the pick.
I had this.
You got it.
I was worried this would
This
get
is
taken.
crazy. Okay.
I was worried it was going to get taken, and I'll explain how this works.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Like
Let's
I said
We're
before.
listening.
Shut up! Like I said before.
Yeah.
20, 25 years ago, you all would have been right to pick the city, right? But those kids have grown up, and they have stretched out. And what I have noticed.
Oh, hipster flight.
What I have noticed about women of my age, millennial women, is that they held on to the astrology, and for whatever reason, it grew stronger with them.
Okay.
This is not some 20-year-old living in the city. This is not some Woodstock-going old woman who has held on to these ideas her entire life.
Who is this person?
This is a mom. This
Where's
is a
this mom living?
suburban, well-heeled mom.
Oh, so she got banged.
Yes, along the lines of Rob, like when you have, the ability to enjoy this stuff because you don't have any other problems, this is
Yeah.
where it shows up the hardest, which is why this is a mom whining in Fairport. This is the most Fairport post I've ever heard. If you walk around that village,
So that's it.
and you talk,
That's
I'm telling you
Fairport.
right now,
God
it's a
damn.
dunkaroo. We wasted a whole 30
All right.
minutes taking other picks because it's been Fairport the whole time, and that is where they won.
Wow, look at that.
All right.
Done.
To recap,
Yeah.
Tommy is in the Southwest. By the way, we have a ton of picks today, and if you didn't all bunch in the city, I would have been confident we had a winner, other than mine.
Well, you're going to be the
I'm
winner.
going to be the
You
winner.
should just put the star up now.
It doesn't sound like
Hey, so Tuesday, Rapperoo.
Tommy is in the Southwest.
I've left.
Woody is in Greece. You
Show's
left
over.
20 years ago. Cody is in Irondequoit. Caleb is in Park Ave. Slum Mike is out in Canandaigua. Ben is looking for a neighborhood that has some kind of arts in it.
Yeah. With a name that kind of ties it all together.
We'll figure that out later. Ryan is in Cornhill. Jade is in Brighton. Barber is in Charlotte on account of the garbage cans. Armand, who is a Pisces?
No,
Leo?
Cancer.
Tommy's a Cancer.
He's a Leo.
He is a Leo.
Tommy's a
Armand's a
Cancer.
Leo. He's in Brockport. Rachel doesn't believe in any of that phooey. She's out in Spencerport. Alicia, who's on a Zoom meeting right now, she's in Henrietta. Steve-O is in Webster. They're looking out over the water. Like, Rob's in Victor, and I am in Fairport. Are we ready?
Let's do it.
Ready.
Let's do it.
Webster, Hilton, Irondequoit, where they whining.
We have a winner.
Come on.
Damn.
Come on.
This winner has won before.
Oh, my God.
Still counts. Still good. 2 for 2.
This winner knows his hipster town or
Damn.
non-hipster town. I can't remember what they said now. Because they won it
Come on. Say it.
in Canandaigua.
Damn, Slum Mike.
Man.
Coming from the slums.
Coming from the slums.
Lifted his way out of the slums, all grimy, greasy.
Oh, he's all slummed up.
Deadhead
gross,
Slum
right?
Mike.
He's got holes in his clothes.
He's a slum dog.
He's chewing on a tin can.
How many stars?
Slum Mike. This will be his 3rd star.
Yeah,
Man,
wow.
look at the slums coming up.
Slum Mike coming up fast.
Yeah.
I mean, if he keeps winning one day, maybe we'll just call him Mike.
Oh,
But that
get
won't-
out of the slum.
But that won't be today.
All right.
He is still Slum Mike. Congratulations, Slum Mike, out in Canandaigua. I mean, the theory with Rob and myself still fits.
You lost,
How are
man.
you attaching your pick to this?
Well, no,
Yeah.
I mean, it's well-heeled suburban women. Well-heeled suburban women are way into astrology all of a
We don't
sudden.
know what this woman looks like. She could be busted. She could be
I would
stinky.
say slightly older, maybe 50s, 60s.
Why do you
would
say
be
that?
my guess.
Why do you
Just
say
based on one picture.
Oh, you had a picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
Well,
busted.
little icon.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Congratulations, Slum Mike. Keep
Yeah.
reaching for the stars in your holy tin can chewing shirt. We're going to take a break.
All right.
I'm going to burp. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Criticisms from certain people are fair.
Yeah.
And I guess any criticism you could argue from what might be the greatest quarterback to ever play football, I mean, what's he going to say that is
Yeah.
inappropriate, right? Except for one thing. One thing. There is one thing this man cannot criticize other NFL current players for, and it's this.
Oh.
The exact thing that fell out of his mouth. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, bet. Like, there are some people you should take criticism from.
Okay.
Right, folks that have been there before, folks that have excelled in certain ways, right? If you're trying to get to that, listen to what they say. And in that realm, this man, who is arguably the greatest quarterback to ever play football, should be immune to being criticized or criticized.
So what's the problem?
There's one place I would argue this guy has no room to speak.
All right.
And it's exactly what he spoke on.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We are firmly planted in the NFL preseason. Bills are practicing at the stadium this morning. There's like thousands of people in this stadium watching them practice. And NFL preseason games, I believe, kick off again Thursday night. But with the second week of the preseason, if you tune in to watch a game, odds are pretty good you will no longer see any starters playing. And that bothers Tom Brady.
Oh.
Tom Brady posted on social media earlier this week, preseason, regular season, I never wanted to be taken off the field. Practice makes perfect. Too many people looking for easy ways out these days. When you're a football player and it's football season, your job is to play football.
Get in the game, buddy.
And then he did 3 emojis where the emojis close the size of steam coming out of his nose.
All right.
Yeah, let's go. Now, on one hand, Tom Brady did play in the preseason a ton, like into the third quarter of some games.
Oh, really?
Okay. But 2 points there. One, all of the starters did on the teams he was on. So like Randy Moss and all those
you were
players.
protected.
Well, not
The
only
line.
that, yes, that too. But also it seems like it was more of a Belichick idea than it was a Tom Brady idea.
Okay.
2, that was a really stupid thing to do. A really stupid thing to do to risk the safety of your players in a game that does not matter.
Yeah.
But more importantly, I mean, I get the impression here in the statement that Brady makes that he is questioning the toughness of the modern NFL
That's
player.
exactly what he's doing.
Okay.
Soft boys.
Nobody wants to play anymore.
And there are NFL players who, if they wanted to be dicks, could question the toughness of a modern NFL player, and there's nothing you could say to them.
Yeah.
Right?
There are guys that really put it all out there.
Exactly. And just based on how
sacrifice their bodies.
And Kimmy, the way things used to be before science and stats and stuff like that changed how players were used, like these players had to play that way. Tom Brady was not one of those players because thanks to solely Tom Brady, the NFL has changed multiple rules. And like multiple rules that greatly affected how the game is played.
And he played in a time where the game was constantly changing. So there were guys older than him that could have said the same thing about him and the way he played quarterback.
Absolutely. Well, all right. So Bob Gibson, pitcher, he played for the Red Wings for a little while, legendary pitcher in Major League Baseball. He was such a good pitcher. Major League Baseball changed the rules to even the playing field with batters.
Oh.
Right? And there are some players that are so good that they will change the rules so that player can no longer do what that person does. Right? Tom Brady had the opposite of that. Despite the fact that he had all his success, the NFL changed the rules to benefit Tom Brady and other quarterbacks like him. For example, this will forever stick in my mind.
What's that?
Early on in the first season that J.P. Lossman started as like the entrenched starter, he was knocked out for the season when Patriots defensive lineman Vince Wilfork threw a flying elbow into his knee and blew it up.
Took it out?
Took it out. Blew it up. Missed a ton of time because of it. The season after that, Tom Brady got rolled up on his knee, and he missed the season.
Yeah.
You remember that. The NFL, after it happened to Tom Brady, changed the rules of the game to make it where hitting a quarterback at the knee or below was a personal foul penalty.
All right.
So now when you turn on the game and you watch somebody get a flag for hitting a quarterback at the legs, it's because of Tom Brady.
You can thank Tom Brady.
Exactly. The whole reason that the Patriots made their first Super Bowl was because of an on-the-spot rule change of a tuck rule, a rule that no one had ever seen happen before, right? Like, do not sit here and talk about toughness when everything was altered so you could play the game.
So he was pampered.
I mean, look, there's a lot of good things you could say about Tom Brady. You cannot argue that he was protected throughout his entire career. And I get it from a business standpoint.
Yeah.
The NFL is going to do what the NFL does. But you have to have the self-awareness to look back and understand a big reason why you had the longevity you did is because the NFL went out of their way to protect you because they thought you were soft.
Okay.
And that's fine.
Well, he did look kind of soft.
I just don't get how that got. Well, these players aren't as tough as I was. Shut.
Does it make you that tough to play in preseason? I mean, like, does that make you tougher? I don't know. I would say no.
I agree with you. Like, I'm a diehard fan, but I have no affiliation with an NFL team. I was miserable watching Josh Allen in that game on Saturday.
Because you thought he was going to get hurt.
Yes. Every time anyone went near him, Hell, even DJ Moore. Stop waving guys at you to hit you. Just get out of bounds.
You could make the argument, I guess, if you're Tom Brady, like guys should play in the preseason. It better prepares you for the upcoming season. You don't really know. You're not prepared well enough if you're not getting that game time action. Like, I could see you making that argument, but to simply say, like, you're not tough for not playing or that's your job to play the preseason.
People are looking for easy ways out these days.
Yeah.
Hey, was it not easy for you when you were playing in the fourth quarter of a preseason game against guys that were going to be working at FedEx next week?
Yeah.
Because
the
that
guy's
was
just trying to make the team.
Yes, that's also a thing. Like somebody who was able to go to an NFL training camp and have a story for the rest of their life who ends up being a gym teacher or an insurance salesman. That's an awesome story. You don't look awesome for chucking a 98-yard touchdown pass over that guy's head. Like what? That makes you a better
really know what
football
that
player?
proves.
Okay, Tom Brady, you know better than I do.
He's tough. Look at him. He's tough and emaciated.
He's really
didn't
good.
even eat.
Bro, his face keeps getting longer.
Yeah.
And I can't.
He's a candle.
But why? Why? How does your face get longer?
Because he doesn't eat.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he's getting thinner, which would
Oh, he's
make-
super thin.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Is he
That
sick?
is partly that. I
No,
think-
but doesn't
yeah.
he do like a weird diet now?
Yeah.
He's
No,
always had that.
he's got like a new one though. I thought.
He does?
Well, yeah, where it's very like this is how I eat now that I don't play football.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's tough.
Yeah.
I eat avocados because I'm tough. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Scooby Repper.
On the old Tuesday Reppers.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate
Mail of the Week coming at you. We told you a story 2 weeks ago of a man who was accused of throwing a Molotov cocktail at his ex-girlfriend's apartment.
Yeah.
And we'll recap that story for you. The good news is the cocktail burned out before it caught the building on fire. We were surprised you could fail at making a Molotov cocktail. Seemed pretty simple. But in this discussion, we discussed how every man needs a friend that when they start going down a weird road with a woman, right, whether it's a breakup or an obsession or whatever, that can pull them aside and go, hey, man, you're being a psycho, and you need to stop right now. Now, obviously, the Molotov cocktail is the extreme here.
Yeah.
But we're talking more pining after her, calling her, texting her. Oh, maybe I'll go to her house and see what she's up to. Don't do it. You need a friend to tell you not to.
Yeah.
We're kind of in agreement there. One man was not.
Oh.
Because his argument, and he will explain this in the letter tomorrow, is if you, first of all, it's not your responsibility.
Yeah.
Second, how do you know you're not standing in the way of a lifelong love?
Oh, yeah.
Right? What if his grand gesture that you think is creepy actually ends up with them together? Because she is a movie character that doesn't see any red flags. We'll get into that and a whole bunch more tomorrow. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. For Kenny, who does not like Tom Brady calling people not tough.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
For Tom Brady, for Tommy Muley, who is the Tom Brady of the break room.
Well, thank you.
Not in the champion way, in the super soft, weird-looking face way. My name's Pat W. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.